Morning. We starting court at 8. Well, she wanted us to get a couple of people on here.
Good morning, Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Mr. Reed. Yeah, I do. If you go down there, let me.
Right. All right. All right. Good morning. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving as your presiding judge on this morning. Thank you to those of you who got on early. I can't promise that I will be able to get everybody done before I need to take a short break, but I will work to do my best. So thank you all for getting on this morning. Let's get started. I believe that off the Wi-Fi. Okay.
Breaking up.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna make a change very quick. It's not on. All right, is that better? Can you all hear me now?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Mr. Reed, go ahead and place your appearance on the record for me.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, Judge. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, sir, I can hear you loud and clear. Thank you, Mr. Reed. Your motion is granted. I'm gonna get right into it. We have a completion on today. Miss Bennett, today is your day. Good morning to you.
I'm mute.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right. I have the following for Latasha Bennett. SP 7918741, case number SX 2027368. Case number 140581660. And I also have case number 20GC01282. Ms. Bennett, state your full name for me.
Latasha Bennett.
All right. Are you ready, ma'am, for completion today?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Bennett, put your face in the screen where I can see your face. I don't see your face. I just see your forehead. Where the rest of you? There you go. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Ms. Bennett, it has been a pleasure to work with you. Are you excited?
I'm very excited to be getting off the program.
All right. Have you learned anything in this program, Ms. Bennett?
I learned a lot how to be very responsible, and I learned a lot.
Okay. Why are you looking like you so tired and worn out? What's going on with you this morning?
It's a happy day because I'm graduating off the program, but I lost my nephew Thursday.
I did hear about that. I am so sorry to hear that, Ms. Bennett. I did. My condolences to you and your family.
Thank you.
Look, Ms. Bennett, we have armed you with a number of resources. You don't have to go backwards in the face of tragedy. Reach out. You don't need a court order. You don't need me standing over you. You don't need to report to me. You can do what you need to do on your own. You've got the ability to do that now. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I count on you to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. And just know that even though you're completing on today, doesn't mean we're throwing you away. We are still connected to you and you are connected to us. If you need us, call on us. You don't have to commit a crime. You don't have to be in trouble. You can just call on us. We'll come alongside of you and help you get back on track, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let me hear from you, Mr. Griffin.
Okay, good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffith, sobriety court case manager on behalf of the probation department. Judge, this is Latasha Bennett. Ms. Bennett signed her contract with us on December the 14th of 2020. She had a 24-month contract. While in the program, Ms. Bennett has been a real pleasure to work with. Had one hiccup at the beginning, picked up some traffic tickets, but after that, she got on track and did the rest of the program without any more sanctions other than that. Your Honor, she successfully completed all the conditions that you required her to do. She does have an interlock device installed in her car. We've been monitoring her a little bit over almost 4 months. No violations noted. So she has made a lot of progress. I mean, her talk on a regular basis, and I did speak to her over the weekend to let her know that, you know, she still has services and that we will always still be here for her. So she seemed to be in a good space and, you know, positive, even though she's going through tragic. I think this prepares her more to be able to be there for her sister and her family. So in saying that, Your Honor, she has been a pleasure to work with. No problems with Ms. Bennett. I think we won't ever see her again. I think she learned a valuable lessons from this. And Your Honor, I would like to recommend her for a candidate for graduation today.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed, what do you want to tell us?
Judge, I'm going to be making a motion. The first 3 cases are dismissible cases, and I'll be making a motion to dismiss those cases. The final case is a drink driving case. It can't be dismissed, but it can be closed with improvement. And before I do that, congratulations, Ms. Bennett. Job well done. Sorry for your loss, but you're strong now, and I know you're going to handle it. Keep up the good work. Be safe. I'm going to be brief. Judge, at this time, I'd make a motion to dismiss the first 3 cases read in the record. They are dismissible cases. The 4th case, drinking and driving case, it cannot be dismissed, but I'm moving that it be closed with improvement. Thank you, Ms. Bennett. Long life.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Reed, I am granting your motion. I'm dismissing without prejudice the first 3 matters that were read into the record. The last matter is a transfer case, and that is going to be handled by Garden City. I believe that they've already closed it with improvement. And so I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Ms. Bennett on her successful completion of our specialty court program. Congratulations, Ms. Bennett. It is such a pleasure to work with you. All right. Keep in touch. Let us know how you're doing, okay?
Yes, thank you.
All right, take care. You are free to leave.
Thank you.
All right, very good. I am now going to go to Mr. Odin. Mr. Odin, if you could unmute for me, please.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Odin. How are you?
I'm fine.
You doing fine?
I'm doing
All
fine.
right.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I have case number 210-573-5901. State your full name, Mr. Odin.
Carlos Odin.
All right, Mr. Odin. You are in phase 3. You're doing well. Listen, I was so impressed with you
Thank you.
at the heat ceremony. You did an awesome job. My friend was there, my colleague, and she said your wife was there cheering you on
Mm-hmm.
and all of those good things. And so, what else is going on with you?
I'm taking another class in school. I'm still working. I'm still testing, and I'm continuing outpatient treatment.
All right. All right. And you giving it your all, Mr. Odin?
Giving it my all. And my emergency plan for the holidays is pretty much my family, my intimate family, my wife and my children and stuff.
All
Yeah,
right.
we
Very
cooking
good.
for the holidays.
All right. And if you get an urge, what are you gonna do?
I would contact my counselor. I would contact my caseworker. I'm pretty head on. I got the support from my wife. I got support from AA meetings. Mr. Johnson at Lake Ridge. I got a nice support team.
There you go. Yes, you do, sir. And so I want you to use it. And thank you, Mr. Odin. And thank you, case managers, for letting your clients know this morning. I want to know, what's your plan? If you're faced with a temptation or you have an urge to use over the holidays, because the holidays are tough. And so what are you going to do? And not just tell me what you're going to do. I want you to use it. That's for everybody. I want
Absolutely.
you to use that plan. And hopefully, just and this is for the whole courtroom, Mr. Odin, the holidays are tough. I need everybody. Make sure you show up for your testing. If your color drops, you call early in the morning. Get up and go test early in the morning. Don't wait till the afternoon. Don't wait till the evening. It's not up to your case managers to tell you what time places are open, closed. We are all adults. You all need to figure it out. Go first thing in the morning, just in case a facility decides to close early. Give their employees a break and go home.
Yeah.
Make sure you go and test early, because I won't accept excuses for people not testing over the holidays. If you don't test, if you miss a test, just make sure you come on into the courthouse in person. This is for the whole courtroom. When your case manager calls you on your next court date, because you're going to have to come in and see me in person. So I want everybody to do well, but you got to do your part. Make sure that if you're going to go celebrate with family, friends, or what have you, you bring your own food if you think they're going to turn up, because you're going to be held accountable for everything that shows up in your test results. So that's for the whole courtroom. That's my holiday fuss. And so with that, let me see if your case manager has anything to add.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Odin, he's doing great. His self-report was 100% accurate.
Okay.
So we just want to give him a new date. He knows that I'll be in contact with him. So
what's the new date?
Yeah, the new date. He's going to have a December 5th face-to-face with me at 10:35, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Did you get that, Mr. Odin?
I got it. December 5th at 1:35.
10:35.
10:35.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, awesome. You are all set.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good to see you. You are free to leave.
Good to see you as well. Great to have you back.
I'm glad to be back, sir. I am. I'm glad to be back. All right. Take care.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Happy holiday, everybody.
You too.
Same to you. Thank you. All right. Let's go to Michael Lamar. Is Mr. Lamar in phase 3?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Let's go to Mr. Lamar. I have the following matters. I have case number SP 1228572, counts 1 and 2, and I have Z806 7021. Mr. Lamar, state your full name for the record, please.
Mike Lamar, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning. How are you this morning?
Great, good. It's good enough.
All right. Very good. Getting ready to head to work. Getting ready to do work.
I just get off.
Oh, you just got off. All right. All right, Mr. Lamar. I need to know. I know you got some stuff that's coming up on the horizon next week with Judge Bryant, and you got some other things going on. What are you doing to keep it together, sir?
Oh, staying focused. You know,
Okay.
it's a bit time to be sober. You know, so yeah. Just staying focused, Your Honor. Making sure I'm doing the right thing.
All right. Are you going to your meetings and to your treatment and all those good things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. All right. What's your plan? Should you face an urge, an issue, or what have you during the holidays? What are you going to do? How are you going to respond to it?
You know, if I reached out from a couple of guys from the AA group. Also have Mr. Griffin. He's always 24/7. You know, and just talk to my mom and whoever, you know, just somebody who's staying positive, you know.
All right. Very good. So you're going to reach out to some people who are sober, who know what you're going through, and you're going to let them, you know, talk you off that ledge, right?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. Have you been having any issues that you need the court to address?
No, not at the moment, Your Honor. No.
All right. Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me, if anything, in addition to for Mr. Lamar?
Mr. Lamar is doing fine. As self-reported, Your Honor, no problems with him at this time. I'll give him a next court date at this time. We will have a face-to-face, Your Honor, December the 12th, 2022, and that'll be at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Very good. Did you get that, Mr. Lamar?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. Listen, it's good to see you. We're here if you need us. Yes, sir. Make sure you use those resources that you have available to you, okay?
I will, Your Honor.
All right. Wonderful. Take care of yourself.
I thank you. Everybody have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye. All right. Let's go to Lakeisha Anderson. I have case number 201-20277. Miss Anderson, state your full name for me.
Lakeisha Anderson.
All right. How are you this morning?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm well. Why you had your serious face on this morning?
Because it's cold. My blower went out. I'm surprised you can't hear this heater. I'm sorry. It's ghetto this morning. I'm freezing.
Oh, you freezing. Oh. So you're going to get that taken care of, I'm sure, pretty soon, right?
I'm leaving right after the Zoom.
Okay. Going to a warmer place. All right. Let's get you out of here then. All right. Very good. Miss Anderson, you've been doing well?
Yes.
How are things going with that interlock?
It's going fine.
Okay. No issues?
No issues.
All right. Wonderful. I need to know, what's your plan? Should you get the urge? Should you get the temptation? What are you going to do?
Reach out to my resources. I still have my sponsor from AA. I have Mr. Griffin. I have my mom. My mom's gonna be with me. She's my babysitter. What's that? What you doing? What you doing? I be like, can I breathe? I'm gonna just sit next to you in the corner. I'm gonna punch you.
There you go. You in timeout.
Yes.
I got it. Well, tell her I said thank you. All right. So you know you have your resources available to you. Reach out. I can't say that enough to people. Reach out. Also, case managers, we said this last week, make sure people know that there are 24-hour meetings going on during the holidays. So you're never without a meeting. So just reach out. Awesome. Awesome. All right. What do you need us to help you with, Miss Anderson, if anything?
Nothing. I'm okay.
You okay?
Mhm.
All right. All right, Mr. Griffin. What do you have for me?
Yeah, as reported, Your Honor, Ms. Anderson is doing fine. She's almost at the end of the program. Her 24 months will be up in January. So that's right around the corner. But other than that, she's in compliance. No, I got a report this morning about the interlock. She's in compliance. So her next court date, Your Honor, will be December the 12th, 2022. And that'll be a face-to-face at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Very good. Did you get that, Miss Anderson?
Yes, December 12th, 10:35.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. Good to see you. Happy holidays to you. Be safe And just know that we're here if you need us, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. All right, I'm looking for Kevin Brown. Is Mr. Brown on?
No,
No?
Your Honor.
All right, what about Muhammad Kareem? Is he on?
No, I think the next two phase threes is Ernest Wilson and Ricardo Munoz.
All right, come on, Mr. Wilson. Ms. Anderson, you are free to leave.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Good morning, Mr. Wilson. I have the following for you. I have case number 1936817. State your full name for me. Mr. Wilson, can you hear me?
He's on mute.
Uh-oh, you're
Unmute,
muted.
Mr. Wilson. You muted.
Someone will have to send him a request to ask him to unmute. I don't have the ability to do it this morning.
Okay, am I unmuted?
Yes.
There you go. Good morning. State your name for the record.
Ernest Wilson Jr.
All right, Mr. Wilson, how are you this morning?
I'm doing fine.
That's good. That's good. Are you enjoying your holidays?
So far, it's a little bit different for me this year because my daughter, my son-in-law, and my two grandchildren moved in my home 2 weeks ago because they got screwed over a home they were buying after they sold there. So they're just going to be here and enjoy it and get woke up every morning before they go to school. And that's it. Been doing that fall walleye fishing, which I ended last week.
Okay.
And having the boats winterized. And matter of fact, tomorrow morning, I'm having a boat pad put down over here. Late, but it's going to be done.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right. Are you having any issues, any concerns that you need us to help you with?
Yeah, the only thing that I'm having an issue with that I asked you all if you had $1 million to put it in my bank account, I give you my numbers.
And the answer is still no. And the answer is still no, sir. No, still no.
No issues personally, none at all. It's kind of fun having the children and the grandchildren here. Keeps my mind occupied, keeps things going, and keep me to wonder what I'm going to be doing next.
All right. Very good. Very good. And so, Mr. Wilson, I need to know, and this is for everybody, I need to know, what's your plan? Should you get an urge or anything during the holidays? Everybody's celebrating. Everybody's having a good time.
Well, I took care of one thing. I went and got me some Calder's eggnog, a quart of it. Drunk my eggnog, it's gone and it's not around. So there's nothing to mix nothing with. And there's no alcoholic beverages here. Rubbing alcohol stays in the other room, as I say, in the bathroom locked down, so I won't read the word alcohol.
All right, there you go. All right. All right. And so I see you have things in place, but what will you do if there is an urge?
I'll be calling a few of the other members that I'm on the meetings with. If I have a big particular urge, I'll call Mr. Bryant and friends of mine that are in California in AA, and especially this one person in Australia. Sometimes it's hard for me to understand what he says, but we know why we're calling, and we laugh and talk. Okay.
All right. You're going to reach out to other sober people.
That's
all right.
Correct.
Very good. Can someone ask Miss Milton to turn her camera off until she's able to sit? And you can just turn it off. So it's not, that's a lot for me. All right. Very good. And so, Mr. Wilson, that sounds like a good plan. I want to encourage you to use it. Okay.
For sure.
All right. Mr. Griffin, what do you have for Mr. Wilson?
Your Honor, Mr. Wilson is doing fine. He's been with us almost 24 months. He's due to complete in December. So I did reach out to his sentence in court. He has completed all conditions. All tests have been negative. So no problems with Mr. Wilson at this time. Your Honor, he'll be also be having a face-to-face on December 12th, 2022. And that'll be at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Very good. Did you get that, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, I did. 10:45. Or not
10:35.
10:45, 12, December 12th.
December 12th at 10:35. There you go.
Yes.
Listen, happy holidays to you.
And
Do
happy
well.
days to everybody. Enjoy yourselves.
Thank you. And we're here if you need us. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. I'm going to go to Ricardo Munoz Gariana. I have 0906713401. Mr. Munoz Gariana, are you on with us?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, Your Honor.
There you are. Good morning. How are you this morning?
I'm pretty good, Your Honor.
You doing good?
Oh,
All
yes.
right.
I'm doing wonderful.
Very good. Well, it's good to see all of you this morning. I know I've been out for a minute, and so I'm glad to be back, still trying to get full swing. I'm
Right.
probably about 80%, at least in my book. I don't know what other folks might say, but I'm glad to be able to get on and see you all and the progress that you've made and how you all have stayed on track. It's just, it's been awesome. It's been awesome. So listen, tell me what's going on for the holidays and what's your emergency response plan?
Well, my thing, we're just gonna, like I said, we always do this. We always do this right here downstairs to my brother. We'll get together and just eat, have a good time eating. And really they don't really drink too much. So that's really good. So,
okay.
I won't be drinking or nothing like that. I don't, I've been coming too far to be messing up. So it's like, I'm staying focused.
I agree.
I have this letter I do want to read to you. It's about staying focused.
All right, you may read it.
It says staying focused sometimes is hard being the best that you can be. Even I can agree distractions oftentimes makes it hard for you to see the light at the end of the tunnel, but staying focused can stay humble until you make it through the struggle on the road of being good and being great. I mean, thinking about the Rome wasn't built in a day. As hard as times may be, seems believe it's gonna be okay, especially if you believe in a better way. So stay determined and motivated to change yourself circumstances. In life, you don't get second chances, but you can learn value lessons from each mistake. The world around you isn't a reflect of what you create. Most people don't realize that they control their own fate until it's too late. So take a day for day don't take a day for granted. Take advantage and find a way to leave a positive impact on the planet. If you want it, you can have it. You just gotta have a plan and understand. And have faith was the downfall of many men. So even when you feel hopeless, keep your head up, held high, and stay focused.
There you go. I love it, Mr. Munoz Gariano. That was awesome. That was awesome. I hope everybody in the courtroom was listening. Stay focused. You can do it. Stay focused.
So that's that's one of my plans, just to stay focused. I can sit back and just look at this. I really liked it. That's why I picked it up at my meetings, and I like this. So I keep reading it.
I like it too.
I keep reading it. So
there you go. Stay focused. All right. Let me hear from your case manager.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Munoz, he's really doing well. He's embraced to come back into our program. He's had some flawless screens. Totally engaged in treatment. He's almost finished with that. So he's in full compliance with us, Your Honor. We're just going to have him come back for a face-to-face with me on December 12th at 10:35, Your Honor.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Munoz Gariana?
Yes, I did, ma'am.
All right. Wonderful. Listen, take care. Be safe. Happy holidays to you. And we're here if you need us, okay?
December 12th he said what time?
At 10:35, but I might call you before then.
Okay, that's good.
All right,
and one more thing, Your Honor. I I already I'm about to get my license. You know, it was just the setback was I had I guess an unpaid ticket or something. So that's
Okay.
one of the
You
things
took care
kind
of it?
I'm working on it. I got to study for the questions because you know it's a lot of
All right.
changes between here 20 years ago when I
There you
did get
go.
it. So I'm
All
just
right.
studying for it. So
All
hopefully I
right. Well, you
soon
go
get
right
it.
ahead and study for it. You'll do well, okay?
Thank
Stay
you.
focused. Stay
I will.
focused.
I will.
All
Thank
right.
you.
You take care. Good to see you. You are free to leave.
Thank you, Honor. Bye bye.
All right. Court is in recess just for a moment.
Good morning, Mr. Grunbaum.
Good morning, Mr. Griffin.
If you want, I can give you a call because we're waiting for him to be brought over from the jail. So I don't know what time they're bringing him over. So I don't want to waste your time. Once they get him over here.
Okay, I'm sitting here in the office, so just give me a buzz and I'll log back in.
Okay, I'll give you a call when they.
I know you're just tired of looking at me, so I get it.
Oh no. Then I need you because
thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some other stuff for you to help me out with.
Okay, I'll be there.
Okay, here. I'll give you a call. Okay.
Sure. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
All right, case managers, I'm ready. Who do we have up next? Lou.
Yeah, Judge, we can hear you.
All right, Mr. Fikens, go ahead and place your appearance on the record.
Oh, thank you, Judge. Good morning, Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney. And I'm sure Brother Reed has already placed a motion on the record, and I join in that motion.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens. Good morning. So good to see you again. And I am granting your motion.
Thank you,
All
Judge.
right, can somebody let the case manager know I have I can do some cases.
Mr. Yancey's on.
All right, Mr. Griffin, Mr. Yancey, who do we have? Who do we have up next?
Mr.
Can you all
Yancey,
hear me?
Hence, Mr. Rice has been on.
Okay, yep, let's do Mr. Rice, Mario Rice. I have a Mario Rice, DA066581. Okay, give me 1 second, Mr. Rice, 1 second.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Yancey.
Good morning. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. I have no complaints. I'm
Okay,
still
very
here.
good. Okay, appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
All right, let's get Mr. Rice done. Mr. Rice, state your name for the record, please.
Mario Lee Rice.
All right, Mr. Rice, how are you this morning?
I'm blessed. I'm still here. Like I just told Mr. Yancey, I have no complaints. I'm still here. So.
You still here? You still in the fight, Mr. Rice?
Oh yeah.
All right, listen. I was so happy that I was able to tune in for the HEAT program. You all blew my socks off. You all just, I mean, I had never heard you all talk that much and just some great ideas and great presentations. And so really, really proud of you, Mr. Rice. I hope you see the progress that you made.
Yes, I have, and thank you very much for that. Thank you very
Yes,
much.
sir. You have made so much progress. And so
And thank you for being a part of that as well.
yes, sir. Listen, I was having a rough day, but I was so glad that I mustered up, could comb my hair well enough and mustered up enough energy to get on, because that just really, that gave me the boost that I needed to get back in the swing of things. So thank you, Mr. Rice.
You're very welcome. Thank you as well.
All right. So you ready for the holidays?
Yeah and no.
Yeah and no. Okay. Anything you want to share as to why? Is
Oh,
yeah
no,
and
ma'am.
no?
It's nothing towards me wanting to drink or anything. I just
Mhm.
got to be around all my bad little family members.
Okay. How you gonna handle that? That's a good point.
Well, other than like you said, other than me, I'm just gonna stick to my meetings, which I don't have the urge. So, but if I do, I know how to call. Like I said, I call Mr. Johnson or call Miss Gina, or I reach out to some of the fellas that we in the group that I'm in, and we sit back and talk. But other than that, I don't have the urge. It does, it's not there no more.
All right, very good. But you have a backup plan. You have an
Yes, I
emergency
do.
response plan. And
Yes,
so
I
it's
do.
good to have it. Someone last week said that they've been clean for so long, but yet for the holidays, they start planning in advance for what will be their response, even though they've been clean, because holidays can be tough. So I
Yes, they
encourage
do.
you to do that. All
Yes,
right,
ma'am.
things are going well at Lake Ridge. They're treating you well.
Yes, I'm at Fairfield now.
I heard.
They gave me a little room in an apartment, so it's going along very good. I
I
have
love
no
it.
complaints.
I love it. All right, and you're taking good care of yourself.
Yes, ma'am. I still,
Very
I
good.
still got my son on my side, my mother, and I got
Yeah.
my brother on my side now. He's been more active with me. So he just got married. So me and him basically talking a lot now, and just going the straight way, doing the right thing.
Awesome. I love it. I love it. All right. Very good. What do we have from Mr. Rice, case manager?
Yes, Your
Nancy?
Honor, his self-report is accurate. He's still doing everything that we require in our program. And he's still progressing as stated. So we're gonna have Mr. Rice is gonna have a December 12th face-to-face on the phone with me at
Okay.
10:35.
Okay.
All right, and I think I did not, I failed to put Mr. Rice's case number on the record. I have ZA066581. All right, Mr. Rice, did you get your next date?
Yes, ma'am. December 12th, 10:35.
All right, awesome. So good to see you. I want you to be
You as
safe,
well.
have a great holiday. I'll see you before Christmas, but still, everybody's in the festive season right now, so
Okay.
just stay focused, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I sure will.
All right, awesome. Good to see you.
Happy
Take
Turkey
care.
Day to everybody. Y'all have a blessed one.
All right, you too. All right, Mr. Yancey and Mr. Griffin, let's get the folks that's been that got on at 8 o'clock. Let's keep going. Who's next? Mr.
Am
Griffin,
I?
who do you have?
Is it okay
Yes,
for me
sir.
to leave?
Yes, sir, you can leave.
Okay.
Everybody, you can leave at the end of your session.
Robin Roberts, if you can get in the camera.
Robin Roberts? Where's Miss Roberts?
Keep moving. Toya Mitten and Jarrell Hens, they was on earlier. If they could turn on your camera. Okay, come on, Miss Roberts.
Here I go. I'm sorry.
All right, Miss Roberts, good morning to you. I have case number ZA083041. State your full name for the record.
Robin Roberts.
All right, Miss Roberts, how are you doing today?
Good morning. I'm doing good. It's cold outside.
It is cold outside. I had to come outside this morning, and I haven't been outside in weeks. And it is freezing out there.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to put you on hold for a quick second. 1 second.
Okay.
And yeah, get Henson and Milton if we have time.
All right, Ms. Roberts, thank you for your patience. I'm ready for you. Ms. Roberts, you still with me?
Yes,
All right, I'm multitasking this morning. I don't know if I'm doing a good job, but I'm trying, okay?
no worries.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you. All right, Ms. Roberts. So you ready for for the holidays?
Yes, if I don't have to cook.
Okay, as long as you don't have to cook. All right, all right. Did you hear my spiel this morning about testing and if you're going to eat from other people, you need to make sure you trust them, you know what they're doing because you're going to be responsible for
Yes,
everything
ma'am.
that shows up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Awesome. I want to hear your emergency response plan for the holidays. Tell me what you're going to do if you get that urge.
Oh no, I won't. I won't get no urge.
Well, we don't know if we'll get urges, right?
We
People,
don't, and it's when people get together, they tend to have a good time. But for me, myself, I got too much to lose, and they having fun because it's a holiday. I don't care about none of that, So
mhm.
I don't need an emergency thing because I'm just not gonna partake. Simple as that. It's just either
Well,
you gonna do it or you're not, and I'm not gonna do it. So that's where I'm
well,
at
actually,
with it.
well, actually, you do have an emergency plan as you should have,
Mhm.
because if you could just say, I'm not going to do it, you wouldn't be in my courtroom. You would have just made some choices and we would have never met each other.
Right.
So you actually do have an emergency plan. Your plan is you're going to be mindful of the fact that you have too much to lose.
There we go.
That's an emergency plan. I have
Yeah.
too much to lose. If I make a choice in this moment to have fun or to do what everybody else is doing, I'm going to lose far more than what I'm willing to lose and far more than what everybody else is going to lose. So that's your emergency plan.
Well,
And
there you
so
go.
and there you go. And I think you should use it. I need you to
Okay.
use it. I need you to use it. To have it
Absolutely.
and use it. Someone said that last week, and I said, I can remember times in my life where I had to put that as a sticky on my mirror and on my dashboard to remind me that I
Yeah.
have too much to lose. Yeah, if I make a decision, it's gonna cost me too much. And so that's a good plan. All
Yeah.
right. Family's good.
Yes.
All right. Awesome. Let me hear from your case manager.
Your Honor, Ms. Roberts is doing fine. She's been with us a little bit, 78 days. She's in phase 1.
All
She's
right.
continuing in treatment, testing and have been negative, so she's stable at this time. I'm gonna have her come back for a court hearing, Your Honor, on December the 5th, 2022, and that will be at 8:45 a.m.
Ready? I'm ready. Okay. All right. Did you get that, Miss Roberts?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Team, I need to go in recess and
Thank
I'll
you.
let you all know when I'm ready to come back. But this is going to be a recess for a moment, for a few
Okay.
minutes. All
Don't
right.
leave.
Thank you. Yes, you can leave. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. You guys have a
All
great
right.
day.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you.
If everyone could turn their cameras on. Judge is coming back. If everyone can turn their cameras on.
Thank you, Mr. Griffin. Let's do it. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Who do we have up next, Mr. Griffin?
Jarrell Hintz, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Hintz, unmute for me, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Hintz. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you
All
now.
right. All right. How are you this morning?
A little under the weather.
A little under the weather? All right. I need you to take good care of yourself, okay? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let me place your case number on the record. I have Z8081781. State your full name for me, Mr. Hintz.
Jarrell Hintz.
All right, very good. Mr. Hintz, you've heard us talk about it's the holidays and we want everybody to have an emergency response plan. And so have you given some thought to that?
Yes. I actually hope I'm feeling better so I can go into work because they called out for Thanksgiving, so I want to go get that double time.
Oh, I understand. But what's going to be your response if you're faced with the urge or temptation, or you're in a place and you find yourself, you know, where you might be thinking about doing something you should be doing? What's going to be your response?
Call my mom.
Okay.
Some of the outpatient constituents that I met at the AA meetings, or call Mr. Yancey.
All right, there you go. So you're going to call your circle of sober people, right?
Yes.
All right, that's awesome. I want to encourage you to use that plan. That's a very good plan, Mr. Hintz, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Hintz?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Hintz, he's still doing where he's still in compliance with treatment and screening, Your Honor. Still trying to reach goals. He's just a little under the weather today, so I want to do a face-to-face with Mr. Hintz on December 5th, Your Honor, at 10:35.
All right, December 5th.
Yes.
Mr. Hintz, did you get that?
December 5th, 10:35.
Yes.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Hintz, feel better. I hope that for those that are in the courtroom, if you joined us a little bit after the fact, make sure it's holiday time, testing, make sure you get up and go when your color is called. Don't wait till the evening time, get up and go, just in case places close early or there's a staffing shortage, because you cannot miss any testing. All right, Mr. Hintz, you good with that?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Good to see you. Feel better, sir. Take good care of yourself, okay?
Thank you.
All right. All right. Take care. Bye-bye. You are free to leave. All right. Who do we have up next?
Your Honor, Crystal Messer, Your Honor.
Miss Messer, good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
Let me see if I can find you on my device. There you are. Good morning. How are you?
Good. I'm at work.
You're at work. All right. Well, let's do it. I have case
overtime.
Getting overtime too.
Yeah.
Look at you, and you happy about that. Right on time for the holidays, right?
Yep.
There you go. All right. Let me do your case number. It is U418-08717. Case number Z8082891. Case number 193993231. Miss Messer, state your full name for me, please.
Crystal and Messer.
All right, Miss Messer. Things are going well for you?
Oh yeah. Doing
Wonderful.
everything.
Wonderful. You're still going to your services at Lake Ridge?
Yes.
Okay, how's that going?
It's going really well.
All right, very good, very good. Have you been having any issues that you need us to help you with?
No.
None?
None.
All right, let me hear about your emergency response plan for these holidays.
Well, I'm working the holiday, but I'm not really going anywhere. I'm just cooking at home. So it's just going to be me, my daughter, and my fiance. And that's it. So,
All right. But what are you going to do if you have that urge?
I'll call Mr. Yancey or my counselor at Lake Ridge.
Okay. All right. Reach out to some folks that are sober, right? All right. Very good. Very good.
That's what I'm going to do.
And
stay away from it.
And stay away from it because you kind of know where it's at, right?
Yeah.
All right. Very good. So stay away from it. That's a good one. It's a very good one. All right. Mr. Yancey, what do you want me to know about Miss Messer this morning?
Just that Miss Messer, she's really doing well. I'm getting progress reports from Lake Ridge. They're excellent reports. She's still screening. Those screenings are still good. So she's still in compliance with her program, Your Honor. She reaches out to me if she needs to. So we want to have Miss Messer come back for face-to-face also on December 5th, Your Honor, at 10:35.
All right. Did you get that, Miss Messer?
Yes.
All right. You're doing a great job. I want you to keep up the great work that you're doing. We're in your corner and we're here if you need us. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Take care. You're free to leave.
Thank you.
All right. Who do we have up next?
Your Honor, we have Ashton Gordon, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Gordon.
We doing? Good morning. How we doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
One day at a time. One day at a time. It's been an eventful weekend.
Okay. Did you handle it well?
Yeah. No, nothing. They broke into my girlfriend's car in front of my house this weekend, so we've been dealing with that. But other than that, it's been everything else as far as sobriety and life have just been going good. But trying to make sure I do the next right thing with this process and this program. So everything's been going okay.
All right, very good. Let me place your case number on the record very quickly. 2021 SD 0028. State your name for me.
Ashton Julian Gordon.
All right, Mr. Gordon, I had an opportunity to, as you know, attend the heat ceremony, and I was thoroughly impressed, sir. Thoroughly impressed. I'm so glad I was able to get on, and you made my day. And so thank you for putting your heart in it, for getting everything out of it, and some, and giving back, because you all had some wonderful, wonderful ideas. And yes, so thank you. Thank you so much. All right. You ready for the holidays?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm off those days, but I'm just staying home. I've kind of shifted my views a lot. Like, me and my granddad were probably gonna do Thanksgiving dinner here, but for the most part, I'm staying at home. Sometimes being around family can be overwhelming, or you can kind of feel less than yourself because they like to bring up the past you, the one that they knew that was drinking and being involved in things. So I don't really want to put myself in those positions to just have to have those conversations with those people right now. I'd rather just stay at home where I have my peace, where I have my support system, and where I have, everything that I really need. I can stay at home and watch football, and, I don't bother anybody. I don't have to go nowhere. I don't have to be around anything or put myself in any positions that could not lead to a successful holiday.
There you go. I love it. I love it. All right. What's your emergency response plan?
I'm gonna give Mr. Arnold a call from NADD. I'm gonna give Mr. Williams a call from Lake Ridge, or I'll reach out to Mr. Yancey. I'll just, I have several resources that I can use. I just make sure that I keep my phone fully charged and just let myself know. But the biggest thing for me is just making sure I'm in the house rather than being out, being somewhere that I don't feel comfortable, just being in a safe space.
All right. Sounds like a good plan to me, Mr. Gordon. Sounds like a good plan. So I want to encourage you to use it. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You have any questions? Anything for the team this morning?
No, ma'am.
Concerns? All right. All right. Let me hear from Mr. Yancey as to Mr. Gordon.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gordon, he's doing well. He's been doing well. Definitely since we saw him in the heat graduation. So I think he has a good plan that he articulated. Other than that, he's still in compliance with Lake Ridge. He's still in compliance with testing. So we want to have him come back for a face-to-face with me on December 12th, Your Honor, at 10:35.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Gordon?
Yes, ma'am, I did. December 12th at 10:35. I had to talk to Mr. Yancey though, offline. I was planning to travel for my daughter for Christmas, so I gotta make sure I touch base with him on that one.
Yes, because there's some things you have to do and that I need to prove before you leave, okay? It's not
Yes,
a
ma'am.
lot, but let's get it done, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Well, take good care of yourself. Be safe. We're here if you need us, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, who do we have up next?
On screen, Your Honor, we have Kareem Muhammad, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Muhammad, good morning to you. Mr. Muhammad.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Let me place your case numbers on the record. Z8082901, case number SP1182247, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP1182248, counts 1 and 2. State your full name for me, please.
Kareem Muhammad.
All right, Mr. Muhammad, how are you?
I'm good.
You doing good? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I think something happened last time you were supposed to be on here or something last time I was supposed to come on or something like that.
Yep, I have been out on a leave.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, so I'm back. I'm back and trying to get it done, trying to catch up. You've been doing well?
Yeah, can't complain.
Okay, no issues?
Something besides my license, but I'll try to get that resolved.
Okay, have you been talking with your case manager about your license?
I did a little bit ago, and I talked to my lawyer. It's just been an ongoing problem ever since I entered the program. So.
All right, can anybody resolve or tell me what's going on with Mr. Muhammad's license? I don't want him to get discouraged in this process.
It's just it got suspended for some reason at the beginning, and then it was never supposed to be suspended, and it just keeps showing up in the police system every time I get pulled over or something, and this has been a hassle.
Okay, I need somebody to tell me, have you talked to your case manager about this? And case manager, have you communicated to the attorney?
I have communicated with the attorneys. I think we checked on it once, and it seemed like it was something that had to be done on his end, but we can double check again for him. It seemed like it was something that was kind of complicated or strange, but it really wasn't on our end. But we can double check that, Your Honor.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Yancey, can you look into it to see what's going on and communicate with the attorneys so that they can see from a legal perspective if there's anything they need to advise Mr. Muhammad of so that he can get his driver's license taken care of?
Very much so, Your Honor.
Judge,
Okay.
if someone could send us an SOS, we'll take a look at it. I think we looked at it once before, but if we could get an SOS this morning, it'd be helpful.
All right. All right. Good morning, Ms. Mack. Good morning, Officer Locke. Good morning, Ms. Wilson. I failed to greet you all this morning. If you could send, Ms. Mack, if you could send an SOS for Mr. Muhammad to Mr. Reed, I want to get the issue of his license resolved.
And Your Honor, we'd be happy to, if Mr. Muhammad wants his attorney to contact either one of us, we'd be happy to talk to that attorney. I remember, as Mr. Yancey does, it's a resolvable issue. It just has to get resolved. And if there's any problem, we're happy to help out.
Okay. All right. So let's do that. And I'm sure you'll have to start with the SOS to see what's going on. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. Mr. Muhammad, what is your emergency response plan for the holiday?
I guess I'll just leave, but I don't think I'll have any issues.
Okay. Well, nobody thinks they have any issues till they end up with me, and then they have an issue. So that we don't end up somewhere else. I need to know what's your plan. If you're on the ledge, if you're thinking about, if you're faced with a temptation, we all are. What you gonna do?
I guess I would just leave the situation I'm in, I guess.
Okay, you guess, or is that your plan?
Well, that's what I would do, but I don't think I would have an issue. But if I do, I'll just leave the situation.
Okay. I just want you to know I'm a little squeamish because Mr. Griffin's got a client right now that's looking at some prison time. Been doing the program every time he comes. Everything's great. Everything's wonderful. I don't have no temptations. I don't have no problems. Picked up on an OWI out county. And so I know we never think we have issues because I think I don't have issues either until I had an issue. So you have to have a plan. So I'll start with just leaving the situation, but make sure you have something in the back of your mind that if this happens, this is what I'm going to do. And then actually do it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Awesome. All right, Mr. Yancey, what you want me to know about Mr. Muhammad?
Just that he's doing well with his treatment. We've actually seen his treatment provider once and staffing, so he's still doing excellent with that. Still screening excellent. So we just need him to make some payments, and then he'll be in really good shape. So I want to have a face-to-face with him regarding that, and I'll talk to him before this time, but it'll be for December 12th at 10:35.
Okay, December 12th. All
Yes,
right,
Your Honor.
and we're going to get that license issue looked at sometime today, right?
Yes, I don't know if he can stay on Zoom or if it'd be appropriate, but if he could possibly go into a breakout room with one of the attorneys.
Mr. Reed, have you received that SOS?
Yes, Judge, I'm looking at it now.
All right. Can we put you, Ms. Wilson, can you place Mr. Muhammad and Mr. Reed in a breakout room?
Okay. I'm gonna go now.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad. Good to see you. I'll see you next go round, okay?
Okay, you too. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. Who do we have up next?
Yeah, it appears that we have Mr. Andre Jones.
All right, Mr. Jones, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, let me place your case number on the record for Mr. Jones. I have, where is Mr. Jones? Oh, here he is. 213-0190. State your full name for me, Mr. Jones.
Andre Jones.
All right, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great at work.
You at work? All right, very good. How's work going?
Pretty good. I picked up a second job about 2 weeks ago, so I'm always working now and school at the same time. So.
All right, and you taking out some time to take care of yourself, right?
No.
That's not good. That's not good. You gotta do some self-care, sir, okay?
Well, during the winter time, I grind. I am taking care of myself. That's how I do it. It's grind time for the winter time.
Okay. All right. Very good. School is going well?
Yes, it is. I haven't seen nothing less than an A, so I'm doing pretty good.
Look at you. I'm so proud of you, young man. Do it. Do it. All right. You working your program?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I had a couple schedule issues. I switched my my outpatient therapy to Saturday, so that works better for me, having 2 jobs or whatnot. So outside of that, no other issues.
All right. All right. I need to hear your emergency response plan, sir. What are you going to do?
I don't want to say I don't have any urges, but I am working on Thanksgiving. So, as long as I keep a plate in front of me, I'm good. As long as I keep eating.
Okay.
I ain't got no issues.
I understand, but if you have the urge, what will be your response?
I just separate myself from that. It's just me and a friend having food, so we don't have any, alcohol or anything outside of that. So it'd be definitely hard for me to be around that situation at any time.
All right, very good. And I know you're doing the whole healthy thing.
Yeah.
I haven't joined you just yet. Keep the light on for me though, Because
Oh yeah, definitely.
I might turn the corner for the new year.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
keep the
It's the
light on
holidays
for me.
now, so it's the holidays now, so you can have a good time. You know, when January 1st come, you got to add it to that resolution, though.
All right. Yeah, but keep the light on for me. All right.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right. Very good. Let me hear from your case manager.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm gonna fill in for Mr. Griffin. I
Okay.
did talk to him about Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones is still in full in compliance with our program. He's still in treatment, complying with treatment. His screenings are still good, Your Honor. And it seems like he has an emergency plan. So he's still doing well, Your Honor. So we wanted to do a face-to-face with Mr. Jones, and we wanted to do that on December 12th, Your Honor, at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Awesome. Mr. Jones, did you get that?
10:35, December 12th. Yes.
Yes, sir. All right. Good to see you. Take
Thank you.
care of yourself. Continue to
Well,
do the great work you're doing. And I'll see
okay.
you in a few weeks. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You're very welcome.
Bye.
All right. Who do we have up next?
Your Honor, Mrs. Cameron, she's in the courtroom. I'm still waiting for a screening result. Other
Okay.
than that, Mr. Grunbaum is here, and I think he's here on.
Mr. Moscow. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'll get those in just a second. Let me do a couple of things. Kevin Brown, where is Kevin Brown today?
I did talk to Kevin Brown. He should be zooming in within 5 minutes, Your Honor.
All right. And you said Miss Cameron is in the courtroom?
And she's in the courtroom. I'm waiting
All right.
for the screening result.
All right. Michael Rhodes, let me place his numbers on the record. SP 111-50292, case number 200619340. I know that we said we would move Mr. Rhodes due to some other issues that he's having today. And so, Mr. Yancey, refresh my memory. What date did we adjourn him to?
I think I'm gonna have to talk to Mr. Griffin.
I'm here, Your Honor. I just got off the phone with Mr. Rhodes. He's still currently in the hospital, Your Honor. So
Yes.
he said he should be coming home before Thanksgiving. So I'd like to adjourn him to Monday, the 28th at 8:45 a.m.
All right, very good. So we'll put him on the docket. You let him know that we're rooting for him.
Yep.
And we want him to take real good care of himself.
Yep, the surgery was successful. It was a successful surgery.
Wonderful. I'm so glad to hear that. Awesome. All right, very
Your
good.
Honor, I have all the parties here. Mr. McDonald is here. I'm about to Mr. Grunbaum, Mr. Moscow, Mr. Joe here for the tether. I'm about to go into a breakout room and get everything set up, and then we'll be back shortly to go before you.
All right. So, Mr. Griffin, I think the last time that we were together on Mr. Moscow, I had already made clear what my order was. And so he's going to get that GPS tether. He's going to work and go home, and that's it. His car is to be immobilized. He's not to drive, and he'll be on house arrest for the next 25 days. So was there something else that we needed to go on the record with for Mr.
Ms.
Moscow?
McDonald is here. His representative attorney is here,
Yep.
so that would be
So we should.
Just to put her on the record, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Then we'll definitely do that. All right, I'm going to need to switch places in about 2 minutes. So this is a good breaking point for me.
Can I ask Ms. Wilson to put us in a breakout room? Ms. Wilson, can you put me in a breakout room with Mr. Grunbaum with the B. Griffin where I'm at? All right, thank you.
All right, Ms. Taylor, good morning to you. I'm on a smaller device, so I have to actually thumb through to see who's here. And
Good
so,
morning,
Ms.
Judge.
Taylor, good morning. What do you have with me this morning?
If you recall, you sanctioned Miss Mahogany Mathis last week to jail. She was to be released today. She is physically in the courtroom, and you put her back on the docket for today.
Yes, ma'am. And so I'm going to do her separation or her termination hearing on Wednesday.
Right. Yes, on Wednesday. I'm sorry, Judge, you went out. I can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Yes. Nope.
All right, Ms. Taylor, can you hear me?
Yes, now we can.
All right, can I just schedule Ms. Mathis for her termination hearing on November, what would that be, the 23rd?
Yes, November 23rd.
2022? Okay, very good. Let me place the case numbers on the record. 200-579-1901, 204-857-381 for Mahogany Mathis. I am adjourning her I'm placing her on the docket for November 23rd, 2022. And she's to come physically to the courtroom. That will take place at 8:30 a.m. And it is for a termination hearing. Okay?
Got it.
All right. Anything else for you today, Ms. Taylor?
No, not today, Judge.
All right. Thank you all. Court is in recess. I will come back in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Mr. Brown, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, we'll get to you in a minute. The judge just took a quick break.
Right.
Okay.
So it's shifting our focus away from, processing Sarah applications.
Mr. Fikens, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We have two new intakes. I talked about one earlier with you, Miss Anderson,
Okay.
and we have a second one, Durham. I received copies of the orders from Mr. Morgan.
All right. In this break, I'll try to take a look at them.
on channel volume 1, volume 0.
Good morning, sir, on the Samsung.
Morning.
What's your name, please? Can you hear me? What's your name, please?
Hello?
If you all have not already tried, can you make sure that you get everybody to put their name on their device? And if they're on my 10 or 10:30 docket, if they need to go to a breakout room,
My name should. How you go about doing that?
what's your name, sir? I'm sorry, I still can't hear you. What is it again?
Alexis Allen.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Put you back on mute. Every time I gotta come on and tell y'all that it's been.
Judge, I see him on the docket, and if Ms. Wilson could send me and Mr. Allen into a breakout room.
All right, thank you, Ms. Wilson. If you could facilitate that, that would be great.
I have the invitation, Judge.
All right, awesome. All right. I want to make sure I wrap up with respect to my specialty court docket. So if you are here on a traffic matter, please turn on your camera so that we know who you are, that you're here, and we can get you to the right place. You don't have your camera on, we don't know you're here, I can't call your case. All right, thank you so much. I want to wrap up specialty court. And so I see Mr. Brown, are you at work?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, let me call your case very quickly. I have for Kevin Brown, Z8082201. Mr. Brown, state your full name for me.
Kevin Brown.
All right, how are you today, Mr. Brown?
I'm all right. How you doing today?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you doing so far with these holidays?
I'm doing good. I'm trying to get through the holidays.
All right, all right. You working your program?
Yes, I am.
All right, now the holidays can be tough, and so I've been asking everybody, what's your emergency response plan? Should you get the urge to utilize anything? What's your plan? What are you gonna do? Mr. Allen, accept your invitation to a breakout room so you can get your case heard, sir. All right, what's your plan, Mr. Brown?
I'm gonna be in here for 12 hours.
Okay, so you're gonna be there for 12 hours, but what's your emergency response plan? Should you get the urge to use anything? What are you going to do?
Not do it.
Well, what's gonna help you to not do it? Come on, don't make this longer than you have to. I've been saying this all morning. Everybody got to give me their emergency response plan. Now, I don't want to have to pull like baby teeth. Come on.
Well, really, I'm really not gonna be doing nothing but being at work. I don't have.
Mr. Brown, are you gonna call somebody like one of your sponsors or therapists or something like that? Possibly, if you start getting some urges, or call me or call your mom or
Yeah, that'll be the first thing. Probably to call my mom. But she
Okay.
been on my back about this, really.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna pick up the phone and you are going to reach out, right?
Yes.
All right, very good. Listen, Mr. Brown, I want to encourage you. Don't just tell me that's what you're going to do. I want you to actually do it because the holidays can be tough, okay?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. All right, Mr. Yancey, thank you for helping me out. No, but help Mr. Brown out. What you got for me, Mr.
Yeah, actually, Mr. Brown has been doing excellent. His screenings have been great. The end of last week, he completed outpatient with Detroit Recovery with Mr. Killings. He still has a recovery coach over there. He's really doing well, Your Honor. So it's a couple of things we have remaining to do, but he's doing well. He's got a regular job right now. He's had jobs before, but he's doing well with employment. So, Your Honor, we want to do a face-to-face with Mr. Brown on December 12th, Your Honor, at 10:35.
All right, did you hear that, Mr. Brown? December 12th?
December 12th at 10:30. Yes.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Brown, I want you to be safe during the holidays. I'm going to see you before the next major holiday. And take good care of yourself and know that we're here if you need us, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care.
Cool.
All right, bye-bye. All right. I see Miss Milton. Miss Milton has been popping in and out. Come on, Miss Milton. I know you're busy doing it.
I am. Good morning. How are you?
I am well. How are you?
I am much better than last time I seen you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm much better too. I am. I'm much better.
All right. I didn't even know you were out, but I'm happy you're feeling better.
I am. I am so much better, Miss Milton. I'm so glad to be back to work. That keeps me going. Y'all keep me going. And so I just get excited to serve. So, and y'all keep me on my toes too.
Keep us on ours.
We helping each other. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number Z 808-1261. State your full name for me.
Toya Milton.
All right. Miss Milton, how's that baby doing?
Baby is good. I literally just had to get him over to daycare. I tried to jump on Zoom at 8. That's probably why you've been seeing me jump in and out, in and out. Had to get him to daycare. It was a little bit late. He transitioned from an in-home daycare to an actual school daycare. So he's going through the matrix school system, which is really good. So he's in early Head Start. He'll be starting Head Start. I know, yeah. I'm getting him ready. I want to make sure he's educationally sound.
Yes, ma'am.
So, yes, ma'am. So he's doing good. He's over at Matrix. I recently just signed up to be one of the chairpersons for the Parent Advisory Council.
Okay.
So I'm really trying to really just stay acclimated and really be focused with my son and really be 100% on board with this program and just get away from any of my distractions that have been distracting me. So I'm on the up and upward. I'm moving on Wednesday. Yep. I'm moving into an actual brick colonial house and no longer in a bungalow. I'm moving out of the hood. Yeah.
Come on, you've got some good things happening.
I do. It's been a long time coming, but you know, this program has truly grounded me. You know me, I thought I can teeter-totter and dip and step, and I'm maintaining on the focus and I'm doing what I need to do.
And I am so proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm so proud of you. Listen, I need you to hang in there. You have so much. I don't know why this is resonating with me. Somebody said it last week. It's worth staying on track because you have so much to lose.
So much.
Gained so much. And it's not worth any gratification that you think you want now and, you know, with your friends or what have you. It's not worth the stuff that you have gained and what you will lose in the event that you decide to go that route. right?
Absolutely. Yep. I've been counting it down. I got 6 more months with this program. So I'm just trying to maintain a straight line, do what I need to do, make sure I fulfill all my obligations so that I don't have to end up in this position again.
All right. Well, the way to really not end up in this position is to make sure you get everything that you can get out of this program. Not
Absolutely.
just count it down, but learn some things. Get you an arsenal of resources so that if I'm even thinking about going the wrong way, I have some resources. I don't need a court order. I don't need to get in trouble. I don't need to have police intervention. I can just pick up the phone, or I can go into, or I can make an appointment. So I want to encourage you to do that. Okay.
Thank you. Absolutely.
All right. What's your emergency response plan?
Emergency response plan. I have been going online to the Al-9 Alcohol Anonymous. They have a bunch of different groups that they have online. And when I get those urges or I get those moments of frustration, I've been using a couple of different women groups online to be able to assist me. So that's my number one go-to. After that, my mother. After that, then I also have Miss Camille, which is my all well-being services. She's my acting sponsor. She's also one of my therapists as well. And worst case scenario, Mr. Yancey, but I don't want to bug him over the holidays.
Y'all try not to bug Mr. Yancey over the holiday, because he worked so hard during the regular time period.
Yes,
Yes,
absolutely.
his turkey and his family and all of that good stuff.
Yes,
but I mean, I'm sure he'll let y'all bug him, but I'm just step up and be a little bit of protection, a little buffer for you, Mr. Yancey.
Yeah, if it's between me and you can't get anybody, bug me.
Okay, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's my emergency plan. You know, I move on Wednesday, so hopefully I'll be able to break bread in my new home with my mom, my son, invite a couple of family members over, the folks that, you know, that I can tolerate. You know how family is. So I want to make sure it's going to be a dry home. So.
All right. Awesome.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell us about Miss Milton?
Your Honor, her self-report is pretty accurate. I think she's shifted, Your Honor. So she's doing well right now, and we're just continue to encourage her with treatment with that Al-Anon program. It seemed like she's really connected. Plus, I think she really likes the all women's group. That's kind of probably special. So we just want to encourage her to keep doing what she's doing. Need some help, let us know. If you haven't already done so, as soon as possible, email me your new address. And,
absolutely.
And then we'll kind of take it from there, Your Honor. So we want to have a face-to-face with Ms. Milton on December 12th at 10:35. And I'll talk to her prior to that, though, Your Honor.
All right. Did you get that, Ms. Milton?
December 12th, 10:35. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. Very good. You are in great shape. And so it's good to see you. Take good care of your baby, get moved and all of that wonderful stuff. And we will see you in a couple of weeks. Okay.
All right. December 12th. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Yes.
Mr. Joel is in there explaining all the tether conditions and everything to Mr. Moscow. So that's been taken care of. I don't know if you mean Mr. Moscow, Mr. McDonald just want to address the court, if that's okay, or do you need Mr. Moscow to be present?
Okay, no, Miss McDonald, I already addressed Mr. Moscow last time, and so I'm good. I think my instructions were very clear. If he doesn't have any questions, then we're good.
Okay.
But Ms. McDonald, I'd love for her to address the court. Did we give Mr. Moscow a next court date?
Not yet, Your Honor. I wanted, did you want to come back in 2 weeks for a visit? I mean, for a court hearing, just to make sure everything is in compliance?
You can do a face-to-face with him.
Okay, well, we'll do a face-to-face. I'll get him back to his Thursday. We'll do a face-to-face, Your Honor, on December the 8th at 10:35 a.m. And then I'll bring him back in the following week for a court hearing.
All right, and that's for case number 200440890 for Mr. Stepan Moscow. And Mr. Griffin, if there's an issue, however, by all means, please bring him in, okay, or have him come on Zoom.
Yeah, yeah, and I just want to inform you that he is on the alcohol tether, the bracelet, and he's on your GPS tether. So he's on two different tethers at this time.
They couldn't modify for him to just have one.
Yeah, so.
All right.
I know you have a really busy day, just for the record.
No, that's okay. It's good to see you. Go ahead and place your appearance on the record.
Likewise, Your Honor. It's nice to see you again, and happy Thanksgiving to you and your family.
Same to you. Thank you.
For the record, my name is Karen McDonald, counsel for Mr. Moscow. And Your Honor, really, what I wanted to do was, I don't want to address something with the court. I really just wanted to beg for the possibility if the court would reconsider immobilizing his vehicle now that he is on both GPS and alcohol tether. He does work, and his wife is here with me today. He has an assistant who is going to drive him. And I assure you, after meeting with his wife over this weekend, as well as over the last couple days, Mr. Moscow is likely to have that vehicle immobilized for at least a year, if not up to 3. So it may be time to start thinking about surrendering that vehicle. But I would like him to be able to earn a living over the course of the next 30 to 90 days. If he violates that alcohol tether in Clarkston, Your Honor, we have a PCC on the 28th. I can't imagine that Judge Costin is going to let that slide. It'll severely modify the conditions of bond. More than likely, he will sit in Oakland County Jail awaiting disposition of that case. I just wanted to ask, Judge, I know that Your Honor has already ruled, but I just wanted to ask if you would reconsider that one issue, please.
Okay, and so Ms. McDonald, here's my concern. And I appreciate you making that recommendation, and I'll take it into consideration. Mr. Moscow has come before me month after month, everything is great, everything is good. I'm not having any issues. I'm not having any struggles. And then while I know that he is innocent until proven guilty, police contact while in the program is a violation of my order. And so then the type of contact that he had, because he has not been truthful, clearly, he's not been truthful with me. How can I ensure that he's not going to get behind the wheel of that car other than to immobilize it? That's my problem. And then now we have the holidays upon us. And I just think about the families that will lose their loved ones and the people that will, have to bury their loved ones during these holidays because of people that drink and get behind the wheel of a car, not with the intention of hurting anybody, but just because alcohol and driving is just a fatal combination. And so it's a lethal combination. And so because he's not been, had he been telling me, Judge, I've had issues, I'm struggling, I have urges, Judge, I'm really, I'm working hard, but it's been tough. Then your request, I could say, you know what? Well, he's been honest with me, and I can trust that if I tell him, don't get behind the wheel of that car, he won't get behind the wheel of the car because he's been honest about his issue. But he's not been honest with me. So if I don't immobilize the car, how do I know that he's not going to get behind the wheel of that car and drive it when he's not been honest with me for months? He's not been honest with me.
I understand the court's position, and Judge, I appreciate you hearing me out. Thank you.
So that's a question, though. That is a question. How can I ensure?
Well, Your Honor, I can't watch Mr. Moscow, and neither can the court, and neither can Mr. Griffin. What I do know is that 36th District Court through House Arrest Services is going to be watching him. So if he does get into a motor vehicle, whether he's driving or a passenger, you're going to know exactly where he is. Secondly, he's going to be on an alcohol tether, which will assure this court that he is not consuming alcohol, regardless of whether or not he's driving a vehicle or riding as a passenger. So, and his wife assures me that she's not going to allow him to drive and that they've made arrangements to have someone to drive him for purposes of work.
Mr. Griffin, let me hear your response, if anything, your input, if anything.
Nothing really to say, Your Honor. I understand the court's view of, I don't think Mr. Moscow was fully understanding the what he did or whatever, because when he asked the question of, can he rent a car? I just want, and I made it clear when we were when I was just talking to him that you cannot drive, and I made it clear to his wife that he cannot drive a car under any circumstances. So, like I said, I understand our position on this, and I understand what Ms. McDonald is coming from. So I'll leave the ruling up to the court, but I just want him to know that he cannot drive the vehicle, period, under any circumstances until further notice.
Okay. Anything from any of the other team members?
Yeah, and just that is disappointing that that we're in this position. I don't know if he didn't take this whole thing seriously or not, or if he didn't understand. Either one of those is somewhat unacceptable, because that, after two, you should have made sure that you understood. And if you understood, then you didn't take this seriously. So I don't know really the circumstances on how this could have happened or what kind of possible excuse he could have for this.
Yeah.
Well, I'm protective of my client, Judge, but he's an alcoholic.
Yes.
So I'm not being glib when I say this, but when an alcoholic is confronted with alcohol, they have a blind spot that people like yourself or Mr. Griffin or Mr. Yancey or just regular people don't have.
Yeah.
And it does. And if there isn't something between an alcoholic and their next drink, something, a higher power, a program, a church, whatever it is for those individuals, the chance of the occasion is going to present itself, and the person will pick up. I feel a little protective of Mr. Moscow because what I don't think he understood is that he's an alcoholic. Once a person understands that, concedes that fact to themselves, they're in a better position to address it. And people will follow that reasoning. Oh, it's not me. Oh, I can control my drinking. I watched it over the course of 25 years representing defendants who have 5, 6, 8. And I see people who desperately want to quit, but don't have the skills to do so. What's unfortunate and what breaks my heart is that those tools and those skills were presented to Mr. Moscow, but because he might be in denial about that, I think he's in denial, but that's an anecdote. I can't say that for sure, is that he failed to grasp those tools, pick them up, and put that skill set to use. So, and sometimes it's 5 days in jail, sometimes it's your spouse leaving you, I don't know. Usually it's some cataclysmic event that convinces a person that this is the fact for them and it's time to do something about it. I'm hoping that that's the case here. But I do feel a little protective of my clients. I don't think it's a willful conduct. I think it's part and parcel to the disease of alcoholism, I guess, is what I wanted to say to the court.
Yes, ma'am, and I certainly understand that. Attorney McDonald, while I have the utmost respect for you and for what you do and how you have connected people to services through the court system, encouraging them not to just beat a case, but to get some help. What I'm going to do is I have to immobilize the vehicle, but this is what I will do. Let's get it immobilized through the holiday. I won't immobilize it indefinitely because I was just going to immobilize it indefinitely. I need to get through the Christmas holiday, the New Year, and then I will revisit it at the beginning of January. You know, we'll make sure he has a court date, the January 2nd, January 3rd. And so maybe him having to struggle to get to and from work, maybe one of those, you know, events that make him say, hey, I need to do something different. I've totally inconvenienced myself, my family, and everybody else. But I just I can't, I have to leave that immobilization on the vehicle. But I will revisit it the first week in January.
I understand. And a second chance is earned. And I didn't expect a pass for my client. So I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. And so, Mr. Broombaum, thank you for showing up today. You have already done the interpreting for Mr. Moscow. The last time that we were together, just please make sure that his next court date is, he knows that his next court date is December 8th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. And that will be by way of Zoom. Please make sure that he also knows that he is not to drive any type of vehicle, and that if there are any issues with respect to his alcohol tether or his GPS tether, that he's got to come into the court, or I'm going to have him picked up by the police department and taken to the Wayne County Jail.
I just wanted to make sure I heard you correctly. The next court day is December 8th, 8:35?
Yes, by way of Zoom. Yes. No driving. And he's to only go to work. He's to only go to work and to back home. That's it for him.
And Ms. McDonough, if you can have Mr. Moscow approach the, so Mr. Grunbaugh can interpret that.
Your Honor, my client attends church services.
On Sunday?
He does, yes.
Yes, he may definitely attend. But he can't take the communion that has real wine.
Understood, indeed, yes.
Окей, Степан, то машина буде заблокирована, так? Суддя говорить, що вона хоче подождати до слідуючого року, що може, чи 2 числа, і вона може розблокує твою машину. Розумієш? Вона не хоче, щоб ти нікуди їздив. Ти не можеш їздити на машині. Слідуючий разу прийти до суда, у тебе буде Zoom 8 грудня у 8:35. Ти зможеш ходити до церкви і до праці, до роботи.
Я можу їздити тільки як пасажир?
Ти можеш їхати в машині тільки як пасажир. He's asking whether he can be in a vehicle only as a passenger.
Yes, he can be in a vehicle as a passenger, never as a driver.
Ти не можеш водити машину, ти можеш бути у машині тільки як пасажир.
І ще одне питання. Мені ще потрібно ходити двічі в тиждень на тест.
Is he going to have to go bi-weekly, or is it every 2 weeks for to be tested?
No, he has to call in for his color to drop. Mr. Griffin, did I have him going in to test?
Yeah, Your Honor, at this point, by him being on the alcohol tether, and I would like to, if that's all right with the court, to have the testing full panel 1 time per week instead of the 2 times per week, because he's being monitored by so we could still monitor other drugs. So if that'll be my request to the court, that he be required to test once per week randomly with a full panel.
All right, go ahead, Mr.
Mr. Griffin питає, що може тобі ходити тільки раз в тижні на тест, тому що ти на алкогольному тедері, то тільки раз в тижні будеш ходити на тестування.
And so, Mr. Griffin, I am going to grant your request. I will reduce his testing to 1 time random full panel since he is on the alcohol tether.
І суд розрішає тобі ходити тільки раз в тижні, як містер Гриффін то попросив.
Any other questions for the court?
Якісь другі маєш запитання? Степан, запитання маєш?
Немає.
No questions.
All right, very good. Thank you so much. Hang in there, Mr. Moscow. You can do this, but you've got to work it, Mr. Griffin. I also need you to get with wherever he was getting his therapy. They need to know what's going on so that they can recommend, if that's what they deem necessary, a therapeutic adjustment. And I want that therapeutic adjustment to become a part of my order.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll get on that right away.
Суддя говорить, що треба працювати над тим, вона має у тебе надіжду і віру, що ти то зможеш зробити, і треба працювати над тою програмою.
Mr. Grubbaum, you can just tell him that he need to reach back out to where he was doing outpatient treatment services at.
І містер Гриффін хоче, щоб ви позвонили туди, куди ви ходили на амбулаторне лікування.
Okay, but Mr. Griffin, I need you to let them know what's going on.
Yeah, I will give them a call also, Your Honor.
Okay.
I just want to, Mr. Grubbaum, just the
І містер
translation.
Гриффін їм позвонить і дасть їм знати, що відбувається.
All right. If nothing else, everybody stay safe. I'll see Mr. Grunbaum and Mr. Moscow. And of course, Ms. McDonald, anytime you want to join us, you are free to do so. I'll see you all on December 8th at 8:30 by way of Zoom.
Thank you, Judge. Happy Thursday, everybody.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
For those going to my courtroom, please turn on your cameras. I have absolutely no way of knowing that you are in my courtroom without your camera on so that the team can get you to where you should be. Thank you so much. And then once they get you to where you should be and your name is on your device and they've checked you in, then you're in good shape. But I just want to know that you're here.
And Your Honor, if I could, Ms. Cameron is still in the courtroom also.
Very good. Thank you. Mr. Reed?
The two new intakes, I believe, Ms. Andon and the Durham, and I'd like to go into a breakout room with those people to go over the court's order.
I'm sorry, Ms. Durham, that's an intake. Ms. Durham is here, is that correct? Has she checked in?
Mr. Morgan sent me the intake for Durham and Anderson.
Ms. Durham and Ms. Anderson are both present in the courtroom, and I'm just waiting to get them set up in the breakout room with Attorney Reed.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Very good. Did you have a conversation with Ms. Anderson?
I did. And as I had spoke with you on Friday, her feelings are the same. We did her paperwork, but I told her to speak with Attorney Reed about her concerns. So she does still have the same feelings about joining the program and her concerns about being able to complete it.
All right. Let me ask this one thing. Did we get? Okay. All right. Very good. Thank you. Ms. Wilson, if you could make those arrangements for Ms. Durham and Ms. Anderson to go into a breakout room.
We're all ready. I could just bring one in for, once you get it ready. I've got them set up and we're ready as soon as there is one.
Yes, they just need she just needs to transfer you all in.
Yep.
All right. There are people that are signing in. Please turn on your cameras so until you are checked in and we know where you go. We're gonna have to get into some light, sir. All right.
And the invite, Ms. Harris.
Let me see.
Ms. Fuller, I was in the breakout room. Can I go back to that breakout room, or are you gonna send me to a new one?
Yes, sir. Number one.
Number one.
I don't see an invite. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. But it says I'm being assigned to room 2.
Go ahead, I'll move you.
Oh, got it.
All right, Mr. Yancey, are we ready on, if you are here on a traffic matter, Ms. Wilson will place you in a breakout room to speak with an attorney. And then, of course, we have a lot of trials scheduled. Good morning, Attorney Rosenthal. Good to see you this morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, and so we're gonna get going on those trials.
Yes, Your Honor, I've spoke with the officers, just waiting to hear back from House Counsel to see who we have defendant-wise.
All right, awesome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's go. Mr. Yancey, are you ready on Ariel Cameron?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's have Ms. Cameron go take the podium. I have the following: Z808-3171 and case number 217-318-781. Ms. Cameron, when you get to the podium, please state your full name for the record.
Ariel Cameron.
Right, good morning, Ms. Cameron.
Good morning.
All right. Mr. Yancey, tell me what's going on with Ms. Cameron. I know we had an issue about a test result and coming back for THC. Ms. Cameron, there's no reason why you should be testing positive for THC.
You're right.
So why are we testing positive, Ms. Cameron? Come on, tell me what's going on.
I had an edible.
Okay, but you know you're not supposed to do that, right?
Yes.
All right, now, Ms. Cameron.
Yes.
Have you been going to you haven't been going to your therapist. You missed some sessions. Why are you missing sessions?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Why are you missing your therapy sessions?
Missing calls, being asleep due to work, but I start back this week. I talked to Mr. Griffin about it.
Now, Ms. Cameron.
Yes, ma'am. I gotta change the schedule. I
All
don't
right.
work midnights anymore.
Now, Ms. Cameron, you know
Yes, ma'am.
that you
I
are
need to be more
supposed to get
responsible.
up and go. You have to work and you've got to go to your therapy. And so you're not doing what you can do to help yourself. And then you're doing things to violate what I've ordered you to do. And everything I've ordered you to do is for you. It's to help you. So how do we fix that? I've given you tools for you to be able to help yourself to not do the things that you can't do, but you're not utilizing the tools. So how should I respond to that, Ms. Cameron?
Add more to my program.
I'm sorry.
Add more to my program.
Add more, meaning more time or more things for you to do?
Both.
Ms. Cameron, but is that really going to help you?
Yes.
How is that going to help you?
Because I learned my lesson and I will never ever do this again.
Now, you know, you done told me this before, and it's not a matter of, so this is where I struggle, because I understand we're here to help you with usage, okay? But when I've given you, or when you have been told by a professional, these are some sessions that you need to be a part of in order to help you to achieve the goal that's been set for you by nature of proceedings that you're a part of, and then you don't do it. That's a problem. So I'm struggling with that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, Mr. Yancey, what you want to tell me? Miss Cameron said all I should do is add more time and more stuff for her to do.
Before I try to address that, I think the biggest issue is as far as being her case manager is just her being truthful. She told me that in October, she told me the end of September, she completed outpatient treatment and she was just seeing a recovery coach. And I reached out to her therapist, but I kept asking her to have your therapist send me the completion certificate. And I told her, I said, anybody that has completed treatment, they can't wait to do anything in their power to make sure I get a certificate of completion. So I probably asked her that about 4 or 5 times, never got it. And then the last thing she told me, I believe it was the 8th of November, was that she figured out that she had missed 2 sessions and that she had not completed. So I just, we just need her to be totally honest all the time. Also regarding her screening, she needs to be honest. I asked her about edibles and she said she had not used any edibles in almost a month, but now she's telling the court that that's how she tested positive. So the good part is that she screened today. That was negative, and her last 2 screenings were negative. So she just needs to understand that the screening agencies are really accurate regarding their results. So telling the court something contrary to the results is not conducive to success, Your Honor.
Okay. Did you hear that, Miss Cameron?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're not being truthful. You're not doing the things that you're supposed to do. And it appears to me, Miss Cameron, you're going backwards. You were doing so well. You were on track. You told me, oh, I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do, and you were. So there's something you've added to your life, something you've started revisiting, because whatever it is, you're going backwards. You were making progress, don't you think so?
Yes.
You certainly were. And now you're going backwards. I don't like backwards rides. How about that? And so we've got to do something different. Mr. Yancey, what's your recommendation?
Your Honor, for now, I want to recommend that she have a weekly Zoom hearing until I can get a progress report from her therapist and ascertain, has she just missed 2 weeks? Has she, been fully engaged? More or less, Miss, Cameron, can feel comfortable enough to disclose what's going on. Otherwise the court, otherwise she leaves the court with not many options, but detainment. And as she knows, we're doing the best we can not to use that option, but it is an option for the court to use. And we're coming upon holidays now. So and patience even has an end date. So for now, my recommendation would be for her to have a Zoom hearing on November 28th at 8:45, and that she helped me make sure that I have a progress report in my hand prior to that Zoom hearing. Otherwise, she needs to physically come in for that for that hearing to the court. And I think that's incredibly fair, to say the least.
Yeah, because I was really thinking about sending her over to the Wayne County Jail for a day.
For sure.
So, Miss Cameron, it's a couple of things I'm gonna have you do. You are gonna see me weekly. And if Mr. Yancey has not received that progress report, you're gonna have to come in physically to the courthouse. We're gonna inconvenience you because you need to make sure that your therapist gets him a progress report so we can know what's going on with you. So we can make sure we have you at the right level of care and that you're in compliance with a level of care that's determined by the provider. Secondly, I'm going to have you write me a one-page paper. I want you to write me a paper on why going backwards is not an option and what do you believe is causing you to go backwards, to stop your progress. Okay?
Okay. Is that paper front and back or just front?
At least front, but if you need front and back, do it. Because don't give me no mess. Because that's not gonna go well.
I was just asking. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, that's fine. It's a fair question. Yep. I want you to know, I want to know, what do you think has happened that's causing you to regress, to go backwards?
Okay.
Because you're one of those people, too much to lose. You've come a long way from when you first walked into this program, came into this program, versus where you are today. And you have taken 10 steps backwards. And I need you to not go all the way back to where we started from. And if I let you keep going backwards, that's what's gonna happen. But listen, Miss, how often is she testing? Twice a week?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, she'll continue to test twice a week random. But Miss Cameron, I'm telling you, you're one step closer to that ultimate sanction that I don't want to give you.
Okay. Can I ask you a question, please?
Yes, you may.
Since I've been in court, when I leave here, if I call and they call my color, do I go test again today, even though I tested inside here?
No, ma'am. No.
Okay.
You've already tested today. That's good enough for me. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Cameron, I need you to work this. Listen, the holidays are tough. I know that they're tough. Everybody's turning up whether they celebrate the holidays or not. We've been in a dog pandemic for years. And hold on. We've been in a pandemic for years. Everybody's celebrating anything, looking for reasons to celebrate. You have got to stop and be mindful of the fact I have too much to lose. I have too much to lose. I've made too much progress. Going backwards is not an option for me. I need you to be mindful of that. Tell me what you were going to say is your emergency response plan.
I'll be helping my sister cook and helping my mom prep for surgery. She got surgery Friday morning.
Okay, the day after Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Okay, she'll definitely be in my thoughts. Please let her know that, okay?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, and so I can't think of a better time for you to be sober and doing what you're supposed to do. You've got a lot going on. And instead of, self-sabotaging, use the resources that we've given you. Use them.
Okay.
The Team Onus has a crisis hotline, a hotline where you can call. You've got your case manager. I mean, it's just too many options available for you to just pick the one where I'm just gonna go backwards. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm gonna see you on November 28th, 2022 at 8:45 p.m. It will be on Zoom, but if you don't have that report, if you've got another test, I'm gonna get your numbers today. If you've got another test that's showing that you're still using, yes, ma'am, you're gonna have to come down to 36 District Court. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, very good, Mr. Yancey. Anything else?
No, Your Honor. Ms. Cameron has my email, so she knows how to get my email to her therapist to get me the report.
All right. All right, Ms. Cameron.
Question, Mr. Yancey,
I'm sorry.
are you still switching me to, jams?
We'll talk about that. For now, you can still stay at ATS, but we'll talk about that.
Okay.
All right, you are free to leave, ma'am. I need you to be safe, okay?
Yes, ma'am, have a good holiday.
You too, Miss Cameron. Do the right thing, ma'am.
I will.
All right. All right. Other than intakes, I think I've done everything for specialty court. I have one probation matter I need to do very quickly. Mr. Akon, come on, Miss McCall. I heard you are in the courtroom. I'm ready on case number Z8080911 for Mr. Jimmy Lee Akon. Good morning, Mr. Aiken.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm well. State your name for the record.
Mr. Jimmy L. Aiken.
All right, very good to see you. Are you doing well?
Yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, doing good.
All right, very good. Have you been enjoying your holidays so far?
Yes, ma'am, just a little bit, but I'm taking care of it. Yes, ma'am.
Uh-oh, speak right into that mic and tell me that again.
Yes, ma'am, it's just a little bit, but I'm enjoying it.
All right, very good. Very good. All right, Ms. McCall, your appearance for the record, and then you may proceed with your report.
Good morning, Your Honor. Margaret McCall on behalf of the probation department.
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Akon has been placed on probation on May 21st, 2021. He was ordered to pay $1,030 in assessed fines and costs, complete the victim's impact panel, attend Alcohol Anonymous once per week, shall not use or possess any illegal substance, attend outpatient treatment until discharge in writing, submit to drug urinalysis, shall not consume any alcohol beverages, and view the consequence video. And Mr. Akon last appeared on his review hearing in person on October the 17th, 2022. And at that time, he was instructed to continue with all terms and conditions of probation. He must continue to pay towards his traffic balance, continue with his didactic groups, along with his AA and NA meetings. He was ordered to make sure that he keeps up with his upcoming appointments, with his doctor's appointment, as well as his case manager through Detroit Central City, and as well as his mental health therapist. And he was instructed to see what he needs to do to get a valid driver's license. And he was ordered to contact myself as well as Attorney Fikens. And he was instructed to return in person today. And on November 1st, Your Honor, 2022, Mr. Akon did report to Secretary of State, and they indicated to him that he has to pay all of his outstanding traffic balance in full, and this case has to be completed, and he will be possibly eligible for a Michigan driver's license. And Mr. Akon has completed his 96 hours in lieu of assessed fines and costs. He has provided verification of his 12-step meetings. He has screened random twice per month with this court, and all his screens has been negative. And he continued with his didactic groups with under the supervision of Ms. Smith and his mental health therapist with Mr. Rooks. And his last traffic balance as of right now is $180, But however, he does owe $40 on case number 160-572-5501. That case is closed, but it's not included in the traffic balance. So his last payment was on November 15th, 2022, which was $45. And Mr. Aiken has been in compliance in all terms and conditions of his probation. He was referred for a urine screen today, and his screen was negative. And he indicated for his holiday response, we spoke about that, and he indicated that he was going to continue his meetings, increase them during that time, as well as reach out to myself, as well as his therapist, Ms. Smith, and his mental health therapist, Mr. Rooks.
All right, Ms. Go ahead.
That's it. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna ask you, Ms. McCall, that $108, you said he owed 46, he's paid that, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, the balance is 180, but he still owes $40 on that traffic matter. But it is closed, but it's not included. When you do a financial screen on Mr. Aiken, it's just showing $180 balance. So that $40, that $45 on that ticket is not included in that, but he knows he owes it because he has a printed copy of his balances that the court has given him.
And that $180 that he owes, Ms. McCall, is that just fines and costs?
Yes, it's on the ticket. We've instructed him to continue to pay towards those fines and costs until they're at zero.
All right, but he has significantly reduced his balance, is that correct?
Oh, yes, definitely, Your Honor. When he has something to pay, he will pay it, and he will provide that verification to the probation department that he has paid that ticket. Once he comes in and he has a payment, he stops at the traffic window and pays it and comes up to see me, and I'll make a copy of that receipt. So he's doing tremendously good in regards to his payments.
All right, so this is what I'm gonna do, Ms. Mack and Ms. McCall. I'm gonna waive the $180. I'm gonna waive that. And then I can't waive the reinstatement fees, so that $45 he'll have to pay. He's doing well. If there is a reinstatement fee on the matter that's before me, then he can pay that $45 as well. He can pay it before the case closes and see if that helps him with respect to his license. Ms. McCall, how much longer does he have on our probation? Or what are your recommendations today is what I should say?
Well, Your Honor, Mr. Aiken has been tremendously doing exactly what he was supposed to do, and we didn't ever give him a final review date on finalizing his probation, but we can see possibly after the holidays to see if he comes up with his reinstatement fees to see if he'll be eligible for discharge of probation.
All right, because did he come back to us in May of 2021?
His case was in warrant status back then, Your Honor, and then he came back.
When did he come back? Do you have that date?
Papers, I left my other papers over on the desk room.
It looks like
It looked like he may came back on what, 5/23/22?
Yes.
5/23/22.
Yes.
That's good.
Okay.
So he's been on for 7 months as of now.
All right. So let's look at January, okay? Let's get into the holidays. Let's make sure you get with the attorney. Ms. McCall, if you could try to, get that process for him. Let the attorneys, if there's anything else they need to advise him of, let's hope he can get that license. I've waived the $180. He'll get those reinstatement fees paid. And let's look at January for completion. Okay? How does that sound to you, Mr. Aiken?
Very loud, very fine.
Let's do it. All right.
Your Honor, may I? He really wants to get that license. He really wants to get that license, and
And
I'm very proud of Mr. Aiken.
I am too, and I want him to get that license. And so today, Ms. McCall, while we have our two attorneys, speak with them while Mr. Aiken is there. Let's make sure that everything is in place. I'm waiving the $180. I'm giving him permission to pay the reinstatement fee on the current matter, even though it has not been closed. He can pay that now. And let the attorneys tell him where does that leave him with respect to his license.
Okay, no problem, Your
Because
Honor.
I'd like to see him get that license in January, before January, if possible. Okay,
Okay, no problem, Your Honor. Now, what day would you like him to return in January? What's a good date for you?
let's give a, what's the date? Monday? So let's give a Monday in January, probably the 3rd week.
January 16th, that's the 3rd week, but I think, is that the holiday? I think that's a holiday.
What day is that now?
January 16th. So you could either do Judge January the 9th or January the 23rd, because January 16th is Martin Luther King holiday.
All right, let's do January 9th, 2023, and we'll put it on for 10 o'clock. What did I put on? Yep, 10 o'clock a.m. Okay,
So he don't need to report for December at all.
are you comfortable with him not reporting in December? I think you should, yeah, what do you think, Ms. McClaw?
Well, you know, Your Honor, he's going to report for testing, and if I have any problems or concerns, I can bring Mr. Aiken back and get a court date right on the docket right away.
Yes, ma'am, you can walk him on, absolutely. You can walk him right on, you got it. I like it. All right,
Okay.
very good. All right, Mr.
Thank you
Aiken,
so much.
thank you, Ms. McCall. Thank you for all your hard work on this case, bringing everything together, helping him through the process. I appreciate you, Mr. Aiken. I want you to keep up the great work that you're doing. I'm going to see you in January, unless I need to see you next month. And hopefully we're going to have you all wrapped up and ready to go, okay?
Yes, ma'am, I really appreciate it.
All right, very good. Take care, both of you, and be safe.
Thank you so much, Your Honor, and happy holiday to you and
Thank
your.
you.
Have a good day.
Thank you, sir. Same to you. All right, let's do it. I had a Charles Adams that was scheduled for review. Miss Matt, can you tell me what that's about?
That is that case, Judge, with, he was supposed to go and have a competency hearing, but he was supposed to meet with Mr. Fikens at his office. So Mr. Fikens maybe will have an update for you on that case.
All right, wonderful. Then I am going to come back to my 10:30 docket. I need to just get a date for 10:35 a.m. Did they give you a date for Darrell Williams?
No one gave me a date for that, Judge. No, ma'am.
Hey, can you ask them to please, somebody from specialty court to give a date? And then I'm ready to call my 10:45 trials.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rosenthal needs to go back in with officers. He was requesting to go in breakout room with officers.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, Judge. Here to help out.
Right. Well, we've got some trials that's on the docket for 10:45. And so I don't know if Attorney Bati for Joseph Almaki has gone into a breakout room with an attorney yet.
I have, Judge, and we're ready to proceed.
Okay, where's your client?
He should be in here. I just saw him, Judge. Mr. Almack is in here.
Ask him to turn on his camera for me.
And let me check in with my colleague here.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, last name is spelled Almaki. Is he on my, yes, he is. I have case number U646-75622. Counsel, your appearance.
Anybody appearing on behalf of Mr. Almack, P84624, Judge.
All right, thank you, sir. And then let me have your client, please, Mr. Almaki, state your full name for the record.
Joseph Almaki.
Thank you, and good morning to both of you.
Morning.
The matter is scheduled for trial. Counsel, how are we proceeding?
Judge, at this time, I had an opportunity to speak with the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Almaki will be tendering a plea of guilt to the original charge as charged. In exchange with the court's approval of a delayed sentence, the matter will be set for, with the court's approval, fines and costs. And upon payment of those fines and costs, the dismissal will enter.
Okay, so he's going to plead guilty as charged, and once he pays the fines and costs, the matter would be dismissed at the time of payment?
With the court's approval of a delayed sentence, Judge.
All right, very good. Mr. Almaki, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Sir, you've had an opportunity to speak with your attorney about your decision to proceed to trial or to accept the offer from the people. Is that correct?
1 minute.
What's 1 minute?
I'm checking with my attorney because we're in a different room. Okay, yeah, correct.
Okay, you can put your hand down. I've already sworn you in. All right. And sir, you understand that your matter was scheduled for trial on today, and you have a right to that trial. And that if I accept your plea of guilty on today, you are giving up your right to a trial. Do you understand that?
Correct, yep.
All right. Has anyone promised you anything, threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty on today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yeah.
All right, very good. Counsel, please establish a factual basis on the record.
Judge, would you just give me the date of the incident?
I don't have the ticket. Miss Matt, can you give the date?
Yeah, it was 7/23 offense date, 22.
Okay. Mr. Almaki, were you in the city of Detroit on July 23rd of 2022?
Yeah.
And when you were in the city of Detroit, were you in an area open to the public?
Yeah.
Or did you have an alcoholic beverage on you while in a place open to the public?
Yeah.
And in that place that you had the alcohol, is it otherwise, are you unable to possess alcohol where you were located with that alcohol, Mr. Almaki?
I guess so.
To be clear, yes or no for that question, sir?
Apparently, yes.
Judge, I don't believe there's anything more for a factual basis.
All right, thank you. I'll accept your plea of guilty. I am assessing the cost in the amount of $200. The fine will be $75. How quickly can you get that paid, sir?
As soon as you need it.
Well, sir, I don't need anything. It's supposed to be paid the day that it's assessed, but I always, just out of kindness, ask people what day they can get it paid.
Well, I appreciate that. I'll pay it immediately, though. I don't want to. Yeah, get it out of the way and get this over with.
All right, awesome. So get it paid today. You can go online and get it paid. And then once you get it paid, Miss Matt will put it on my docket for in the morning, November 2nd.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, wait a minute. Let me finish. Miss Mack, you can put it on my docket for tomorrow, November 22nd, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. And as long as he's gotten it paid, you get it paid, you don't have to come back. It'll be dismissed. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, can I just pay by like Wednesday? Can I have like 48 hours to get online? I'm just a little busy. Maybe getting online would be a little bit. So like by Wednesday, is that okay? I have more time to get.
That's fine, but I won't be able to put it on my docket until the following Monday for dismissal. And so, Ms. Mack, let's put it on my docket for November 28th, 2022 at 8:30.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, counsel. Both of you enjoy the rest of your day and be safe.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Holidays. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All
And
right.
Your Honor, it looks like Mr. Rosenthal is all set. And so I'll bow out.
All right. Good to see you.
Okay, good
Thank
to
you.
see you too, Judge. Happy holidays, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Horn.
Bye-bye.
All right. Mr. Rosenthal, I'm ready to run cases. Let's do it.
All right. I'm not sure who Attorney Reed, if he has anybody, or Mr. Fikens, but I did get to speak with all the officers except one that I tried to get a hold of, but it was hard to. But I think we're going to be ready, Your Honor. I think we're just going over some of the offers now. And we should be all set.
All right.
I don't have any of the traffic matters. I have the two drug court intake people. I believe Ms. Fikens has all of the traffic in the breakout room, so.
All right. Are we ready? Let's do the intakes then. Are we ready on Ms. Durham?
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge.
Okay, let's start with Ms. Durham. I'm ready.
She's physically in the courthouse.
Give me a second. I have to grab a notepad. Give me 1 second. Not a paper. All right, let's do it. I am ready, Ms. Durham. Good morning to you.
Morning.
All right, thank you so much for your patience on this morning. Glad you have decided to participate in our programming. And so I'm excited to be able to work with you. Are you ready to do this work?
Yes.
All right, awesome. And so, Ms. Harris, are you presenting? Ms. Durham
Yes,
on
I
this
am.
morning?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, I am ready. If you are, I don't know if they need to turn your volume up. My volume is up as loud as it can go, and I am having a hard time hearing you, Ms. Harris.
I will try and speak louder. I guess first, I haven't actually put myself on the record today, so Angel Harris with the specialty court.
All right, wonderful. You may proceed.
So today we have Kiara Durham. She is coming to us on a case number 2104-419901, and the charge on this case is OWVI in the second. Ms. Durham is a 29-year-old African-American female. She currently resides in the city of Westland. She comes to us with a high school diploma from Oak Park High School. She also has college that she has attended. Ms. Durham is employed both full-time and part-time. She has 2 jobs, no children, and she currently has stated that she would like to participate in the program. She is at least 18 years of age or older. She does admit that the substance has caused an issue in her life. Alcohol has created an issue in her life. She does not have any prior felony convictions or violent offenses. And she has not participated in a specialty program within the last 10 years or at all. She is here with the drug of choice being alcohol. Her risk and need were both determined to be low on the needs plus assessment, and she did drug test today and came back negative.
Okay, very good. And then we will certainly have a clinical assessment where we will get a better look at her risk and needs. And so who referred Ms. Durham to us?
Ms. Durham was referred to us by Judge Bryant, and I did want to quickly just state that she has private insurance, so she is currently working to get into some treatment. There is a place near her home, Hydera, that she has reached out to and is going to reach back out to, and she did reach out to another place. But with her private insurance, we are going to work on getting her into treatment.
All right, so I need her to have a clinical assessment as well as to get you that treatment plan so we can know what track she should be on with respect to our programming, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed, you had the opportunity to talk to Ms. Durham. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. She was respectful and taking courtesy that goes a long way with me.
Mr. Reed, you're skipping over, your words are skipping. So I don't know if you're putting something up against your speaker or if it's popped up against something, but I'm like getting every other word.
Can you hear me now, Judge?
Yes, I can.
I did go over the order. We talked about testing, counseling, community service. We talked about the court's ability to change the order. We talked about not leaving the state of Michigan without permission of the court. Judge, we also talked about no alcohol and no drugs. She is eligible to participate under Michigan law.
All right,
I recommend the Judge.
All right, thank you, Mr. Reed. Thank you. All right, Ms. Durham, you've heard what Mr. Reed and Ms. Harris has said about you. Is there anything that you would like to add or anything you want me to know about you?
No, ma'am.
All right, very good. Listen, I know that your assessment came back low in both categories. And so it's going to be very important immediately that you get in and get assessed by a professional as to where you are and what your needs are, because I'm not a therapist, so I'm not going to say what you should be doing. I'm going to rely on the professional to do that, okay? Somebody who's equipped to make that assessment and that recommendation, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Are you satisfied that all of your questions were answered on today?
Yes.
Do you have any additional questions for the court or for the team?
No.
All right, then I'm going to welcome you into our specialty court. You are going to be surrounded by a great group of professionals who will make sure that you succeed if that's what you choose to do. It's very important if you're having some issues, because I believe this is your second offense. Did I hear Ms. Harris say this was a second?
Yes, Judge, it is a second. And Judge, one thing I forgot to say was, she will need to go through us for a restricted license. And I want to put that on the record. Her license is revoked because it's the second offense, and she'll need to go through us. And I indicated to her that she had to work the program and show us that she wants to work the program, and before we make that recommendation. Thank you, Judge.
All right, and so Ms. Harris, because she's coming back on our assessment, it's low, but this is her second offense. I really need that clinical assessment and them to address her risk and need as well, or her need level, as well as I need that treatment plan. Because we want to make sure, Ms. Durham, that you don't keep running into this issue, okay?
Yes.
All right, I want to encourage you to be open and honest. We can't help you if you're not communicating with us. We're here to help you. We're not interested in punishing you. We're here to help you, but we can't help you unless you tell us how to help you. And that's by sharing what's going on. Even if you don't want to do it in open court, you'll be assigned a case manager. You can have those discussions with your case manager off the record. Case managers have access to me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And so we can still come up with a plan to help you. So do I have your commitment to be open and honest with us to work the program?
Yes.
All right, awesome. That's what I need. All right, Ms. Harris, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Not at this time, other than if it's okay with the court, I would like to have her come back for a hearing on December the 8th.
Is that 2 weeks out?
It's a little over 2 weeks out. Ms. Durham has a very odd work schedule, and she's arranged in advance to take the 8th and the 22nd off so she can be available for your honor. So we were going to try and get her on the Thursday track, and so that she can schedule that in advance with her employer.
All right, very good.
The holidays, it's about 2 weeks.
Okay, that's fine. So then I'll go with the December 8th date. I'll put you on for 8:35 a.m. and that will be by way of Zoom. And then Ms. Harris, if you could just make sure, I don't know if that's enough time with the holidays for her to get her assessment done, but let's try to get it done so that I can put her on the appropriate track based on her risk and need levels, okay?
Understood, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for your patience this morning, Ms. Durham. I look forward to working with you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, take care. All right, are you ready on your other intake for Ms. Anderson?
Your Honor, do we have the prosecutor available for that?
Oh,
Did you have requested a prosecutor?
I need a prosecutor. Here's the issue, Mr. Reed. Ms. Anderson has a number of charges before this court: operating with alcohol in a motor vehicle as a driver, minor with a BAC. She also has no operator's license, never acquired. She has driving license suspended, open alcohol in a motor vehicle as a passenger, and she has an OWVI, which is what she's going to be sentenced on today. She has indicated, it's my understanding, that the deal that she was given, and somebody has to correct me if I'm wrong, that's why I was asking for a prosecutor, that she was given this plea on the premises, on the basis that she would participate in our drug treatment court program. She has indicated that she does not want to participate in drug treatment court, that she thought she was just going to regular probation or what have you. And I know that that's not what she thought, that she may have had a change of mind or what have you, but I need the prosecutor to weigh in, because if that's going to change the prosecutor's offer, then it's going to change their offer.
Judge, I did, if I address the court, and I hope you can hear, Judge, I did. You can't hear me, Judge?
I can now.
Ms. Anderson indicates she will follow the court's order. If she is ordered to participate in drug treatment court, she will do that. She would prefer to do regular probation because of, I believe she has a card that she uses, and she has some narcotics legally prescribed with that card. But she said she would file court order and participate in drug treatment court.
Well, Miss Reed, she changed her song and dance a couple of times because she told the case manager she was going to use marijuana. She had to have it. And so she can't do drug treatment court. And if she can't do drug treatment court, if she needs to smoke marijuana, she can't do drug treatment court. And so I don't know that she's going to get the deal that she has before me today without drug treatment court.
Judge indicated to me that she would prefer to do probation, regular probation. However, she will follow the court orders to do drug treatment court.
Well, no, it's not following the court's orders because I'm not going to waste my time or her time or the case manager's time if she's saying she got to get high. If she need to get high, she can go to regular probation, but she's not going to get this deal. She's not going to get the deal that she has. She has a number of charges. She's pleading to one and getting 1,000 things dismissed. That's not going to happen on regular probation. It's not going to happen.
And then, Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, you may.
Miss Walker, I believe she gave this under the impression that this was going to be drug treatment court. And if we're not going to go that route, I think it's best to schedule everything, Your Honor, for either a jury trial, a bench trial, or something where we can get to some kind of resolution, Your Honor. You won't be able to get that offer if you're not going to drug treatment court.
There you go. I wholeheartedly agree because she got a sweetheart offer. And nope, she can't get it. She's not doing drug treatment court.
I can only put on the record what client's conversation was. And in talking to her, she indicated that she would participate in drug treatment court and follow the court's orders. I went over the order with her. We talked about drug test counseling, community service, no drugs, no alcohol. She's willing to do that, but I had to put on the record that she would prefer to go into regular probation. But if that's not a possibility, then she will enter drug treatment
It's
court.
a possibility. She's just not going to get the deal that she had. I'm setting aside the offer from the people. She's not going to get that good deal. No, not at all. She clearly has an issue with alcohol. Clearly. It sounds like she found some other things to fill in the gap. And so where's your client? Is she in the courtroom?
She's in the courtroom, Judge, and I would ask her to approach podium and put on the record what she told me about participating in drug treatment court and following the court's orders.
All right, Officer Lott, can she come to the podium?
Yes, ma'am. She would like to.
And if I may, Your Honor, if we don't have any compliance with drug treatment court, we wouldn't be able to give her any kind of plea today without putting her back on your docket, Your Honor.
Yes, I understand. I understand. All right, Miss Anderson, let me place. Oh, I don't want to even, well, I'm gonna just go ahead and call all of these numbers because we're gonna either move forward or move out the way. Here we go. I have for Craignisha Anderson, SP 123-8451, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 107-227-4-1. I also have case number SP 117-59071, SP 127-46301, and case number ZA083801. Miss Anderson, state your full name for the record, please.
Craignisha Anderson.
All right, Miss Anderson, didn't we talk before you even took this plea and all of that good stuff about coming to specialty court and what it would do for you? Didn't we talk about that?
Yes, Your Honor, but also I'm going through this. I've been going through this since 2018. I honestly do not use alcohol at all. Only thing I do use
Miss Anderson, we're not going through that. Either you want to do the program or you don't. And that's all I need to know from you today. Do you want to do the program?
What I told Ms. Greenwich was, if it's necessary for me to do this program, I would do that, but I don't want to put myself in more trouble knowing I'm not going to be able to stop using marijuana.
Then I
That's what
suggest you
that's
not
what
do
I
the
said.
program, because that's exactly what you would be doing. And
And
you'll
I
still
told her
end
I
up
would
going to
address it
jail.
only for
You'll
her.
still end up going to jail.
Pardon me?
I said you'll still end up going to jail because you're not gonna be able to come into the program and not follow the court's orders. That'll send you to the Wayne County Jail. So either way, you're probably looking at jail. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
I'll take drug treatment court.
I'm not so certain I'm gonna let you come to drug treatment court. You said to Ms. Harris, you're going to smoke weed, you're going to take a narcotic, you're not gonna be able to comply. And you just said to me, why would I set you up for failure? Why would I do that to you?
What I said to her was, if it's necessary for me to do this program and not do marijuana, then I will do that. I just didn't want to put myself in a predicament where I know I will fail. But if it's something that I have to do, I will do. I said that multiple times.
And I'm going to say to you what I've said multiple times. This is not something you have to do, ma'am. I am giving you the opportunity. You can go through the regular process. You just won't get the deal that you received from the prosecutors. You're not getting this deal. There's no way. I'm rejecting it. You're not going to get this deal. No, ma'am. So no, it's not something that you have to do. I'm saying it multiple times. So that's why I'm indicating to you, if you cannot go without getting high, and you cannot go without even giving yourself an opportunity, then let's just go through the regular process and see how many days you land up in jail or what happens to you. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. You don't have to do this program. That's what I'm really trying to say to you. You don't have to, but this is the time to decide.
I'm willing to do it if it will help me stop smoking marijuana.
Okay. You're willing to do it if it'll help. You remember you told me that the first time I met you?
Yes, and I also talked to Ms. Harris and Ms. Bridge over the weekend, and they told me it was not necessary that I had to do it. But if I wanted to be honest with you, in front of you, but they will figure it out. But I'm confused. I talked to Fikens, Harris, Bridge. I'm talking to 5 different people, and every time I come to you, it's a different story.
Whose story is different, ma'am? It's not mine. My story has been consistent.
I didn't say yours. I said every time they come to you, their story is different. I've talked to Bridget, I've talked to Harris, I've talked to Fikens, I've talked to, I don't know that guy's name, I've talked to.
What story? I'm so sorry, because I like when people make those kind of concerns or state those type of things. I'd like to know what stories are different.
Because when I talked to Bridget, I called Bridget recently when she texted me and told me she didn't have my phone anymore. I talked to her, I said, well, I'm willing, if it's necessarily for me to stop smoking marijuana and go to the drug treatment court, I will do that, but I also have very bad pain, very bad anxiety. That's why my doctor prescribed me the marijuana card. But if the marijuana card is out of the picture going through this, I just want to get this done. I don't have to smoke marijuana. I work 2 different jobs. I have no kids. I'm not a party person. I go to work and go home. I do 2 full-time jobs. I don't have time.
You still haven't, hold on, Miss Anderson. You still haven't told me what stories have changed. I'm sorry.
I never wanted to do drug court. That's not what I said. What I said was, if it's necessarily for me to do drug court, stop smoking marijuana, I will do that. But if I could just go back to Greenwich, then I will also want to do that too, to keep my marijuana card in use.
Okay, so let me tell you, nobody's story has changed but yours. Every single one of them have said to me, what you have indicated is that you want to use marijuana. That's what each one of them have said to me. So nobody's story has changed. When you say things like that, you make it look like people in the program that's working with individuals in the program, that they're not being honest and truthful. So that's why I was trying to understand what stories are changing. No story has changed. Ms. Harris has been consistent. Mr. Griffin has been consistent. Mr. Reed has been consistent. Everybody that I've talked to, that you've talked to, has said the same thing, that you want to use the marijuana, that you need to use the marijuana. Nobody's story has changed. So I just want to make sure you know that the only thing that has changed is that what you need to understand, Ms. Anderson, is like, oh, how can I say this? I'm gonna say it as nicely and as judicial as I can. Is that you're not at the mall picking out an outfit and you decide this one looks better on me as opposed to that one. That's not what this is. What you are in is a judicial process, which happens to be criminal misdemeanor proceedings, where you have been charged with operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated, meaning that you drank and you got behind the wheel of a car and you put yourself in danger as well as everybody else in that courtroom, in the neighborhood, in the city, or what have you. So I need you to understand that this is some real life stuff. This is some real grown-up stuff. This is not, I'm deciding which outfit looks good on me. So nobody's changed their story. Not at all. Everybody has been consistent that you want to use the marijuana. I will say to you what I said to you when I took your plea. I'd love to help you. I believe that we can help you. We've had people come to us and swear that they can't live without marijuana, which is amazing to me. They just can't live without it. And I have seen people stop the use and they have been able to recognize the quality, how the quality of life has changed for them, how they're not lazy, how they're able to make good decisions, they think clear, and all of those things. So I've seen it. Now, what I will say to you is that I don't want you to be in the program and in pain. So I'm always going to say to you, listen, let's get with your doctor. Tell your doctor that you're in this program. And your doctor, there are medications that the doctor can prescribe you that are in compliance with our program. We've had people that have had heart surgery. We've had people that have had cancer. We've had people that have had babies. We have had people that have had all kinds of surgeries, ma'am, and in all kinds of pain. None of them get high. We're allowed to get high. They were able to take the medication for their surgeries, which are narcotics, and we understand that. But the doctor, when they left the hospital from their surgery, they had a plan as to how long they could take the medication, and then they got on a non-narcotic. And so we've had people work this program. So you're not going to be doing anything new under the sun. And so I wanted to take the time out to explain that to you so you can make a good decision about what it is that you're going to do. So I'll ask you again, or do you need some time to think about it? I've got some other cases that I can get done this morning. Do you want to participate in the program?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yes.
All right, Ms. Harris, are you still recommending that she be a candidate for this program?
With her commitment and stating that she would like to participate, obviously, I would recommend that she participate, as I feel that it would be beneficial to her in her ongoing struggles with substances.
All right.
And I can go ahead and present her with the information I have now if you are ready for me to do that on the record.
Give me 1 second, Mr. Reed.
Okay.
Are you still recommending that your client be allowed to participate in our specialty court?
Yes, she said she wanted to participate and she told she would follow the court's order. She is eligible under Michigan law to participate, and I recommend participation.
All right, very good. Then Ms. Anderson, we're going to go forward, okay? Ms. Anderson? Did you hear me?
Can you hear me?
No, I didn't hear your answer. I said, did you hear me? We're ready to go forward. Is that okay with you?
Yes.
All right, very good. Ms. Harris, you may proceed.
Okay, so we have Craigisha Anderson. She was referred to us by you on November the 15th. She is here on a OWVI charge for driving, first offense. There are multiple other tickets attached to this that include things such as driving while license suspended, expired plates, open a container of alcohol. You have those in front of you. I don't know if you want me to read all of those off.
Oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, let me do this, Ms. Harris. Thank you. I know I read all of them together, but the two matters she pled guilty to. The first was, let's see, no operator's license. That is SP 123845511. And then she also pled to an OWI, which was amended to OWVI. And that ticket number is Z8083801. And then also there was a plea of guilty to open alcohol in a motor vehicle as a passenger. And that was that number is SP 127-46301. And Ms. Mack, if you could just look in the system and confirm that those are the three matters that she pled to, and then the remaining matters will just follow along as a part of her specialty court order.
Thank you, Your Honor. So Cornisha Anderson is a 21-year-old African-American female who resides in the city of Detroit. She reports that she completed the 12th grade at Westside Academy. She is currently employed full-time at 2 separate jobs. She has no children. She, as we've just seen, stated that she does want to participate in a specialty court program. She is at least 18 years of age or older. She doesn't admit that she has a substance abuse or addiction problem. She has no prior felony convictions for any violent offenses or any felonies whatsoever, and she has not participated in a specialty court program within the last 10 years. She did have a drug screen today that was positive, but her needs plus assessment has her listed as low risk, low need. Ms. Anderson also, as in earlier with my previous participant, has private insurance through Blue Care Network Complete, and we have spoken about how she will need to go through her insurance to find a provider that will be able to get her in and service her needs. So that is something we will be working on.
All right, awesome. All right, very good. And then again, for Ms. Anderson, I need to get that clinical assessment as well as a treatment plan. And Ms. Anderson, we want to get that as soon as possible. So I'm really going to have to count on you to get with your network and you get scheduled for an assessment, okay?
Your Honor, she does report having some previous treatment history with Lincoln Behavioral, and she plans to follow up with them. I think she already did reach out to them, but she is going to follow up with them as well to try and get reinstated with services there, as they already have some record of her in some files. So we'll start with that, but if that is dead road, like a dead end, we will work and find something different.
Okay, and even if she has even if she has a record with them or she's utilized some services there, I still need a clinical assessment and treatment plan from them.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Thank you for that information, though. All right, anything else I need to know about Ms. Anderson?
Nothing that I am, at this time aware of.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed, what do you want me to know?
Yeah, I would incorporate my previous remarks regarding Ms. Anderson. We went over the order. We talked about testing, counseling, community service, the court's ability to amend the order. She is eligible under Michigan law. I also expressed her concerns about the medical marijuana card. Judge, I recommend her participation. She can do it if she wants to do it. Thank you.
I believe you, Mr. Reed. She can do it if she wants to do it. All right, very good. All right, Ms. Anderson, is there anything else you'd like me? You've heard what Ms. Harris has said. And Mr. Reed, is there anything else you'd like me to know about you? Ms. Anderson? Ms. Anderson, I can't hear you. So Unfold your arms, lean into that microphone and give me your answer.
No, ma'am.
Okay, nothing else? All right, very good. All right, then with that, Ms. Harris, I am going to accept Ms. Anderson into our program. Ms. Anderson, I think you've made a good choice. Ms. Harris, let's get her, wrap our arms around her. Let's help her to get to where she needs to be. She's going to test random 2 times weekly. Ms. Harris, Ms. Anderson, while you're in the program, no alcohol. Ms. Anderson, you got to change your body language. I'm really trying. But you done went from folded arms to hands on your hip. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead, you can do all of that today. But I see you in the picture.
I miss work, my back hurt, I'm ready to go to work.
I understand. I've been on here too since 8 o'clock this morning. I know. And girl, don't start the Hunger Games, because I'll have a story for you that'll shock you. And I'm still here doing my part. All right. So listen, Miss Anderson, you can do all of that today. And if you need to sit down, you can get a chair and sit down, because I don't want you to be in pain. So if you need to sit down, pull a chair from that table and sit down. So listen, I'm excited about you coming to work the program. I hope that you find it to be beneficial. Ms. Harris will get with you about your testing and all of those things. Keep in mind, we're in the holidays. You want to make sure that when your color is called, get up and go test. Don't wait till the evening, because during the holidays, people do weird things with their office hours. They may let their employees go home early or what have you. So make sure you get up and you go so that you don't have an issue, because screening is mandatory in the program. And so with that, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, you have to lead into the microphone.
No.
All right, wonderful. Ms. Harris, what's next?
Your Honor, I would like to, if it is okay with the court again, I would like to bring her back on the 8th. I asked for that because I want to make sure that we try to have a little bit of time to maybe get the assessment in, but if you would like to see her back sooner, we can bring her back the 5th.
Okay, nope, that's fine. We can do the 8th unless you're getting test results that say that there is continued use. I'm going to recommend to Miss Anderson, make an appointment with your doctor, okay? To do a medication review and to let your doctor know what's going on, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good.
When our come drop, it's still gonna be on our system, because we're going to take 30 days to come out your system. How is that gonna go about if it's negative or positive?
Well, some of that is a myth. And so this is what's gonna happen. When you come and drop, we get the levels, how much is in there per nanogram. And as long as those numbers are decreasing, we know that there's no new use. If those numbers continue to go up, if they go up even a little bit, we know that there's new use, okay? But we give you an opportunity for it to come out of your system. I'm sorry?
Sorry, Your Honor, I said I can review that with her as well. I have a number of her drug screens with me that I can go over with her and show her how the numbers are recorded.
Awesome. That's great. But that's a great question, Ms. Anderson. Thank you for asking. So, but there is a way where we are able to tell. Okay. All right. Do you have any other questions?
No.
All right. Very good. If nothing else, when Ms. Harris releases you, you are free to go. I don't know if she has some things she needs you to sign, but you are free to go. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ooh, yeah. Did y'all see? Okay. I feel good. I'm gonna pat my own stuff on the back. I'm like 2 seconds. Okay, because it's been a heck of a day. It's been a heck of a day.
Yeah.
Right.
Judge, what time will we be having Miss Anderson come back?
At 8:35 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, very good. All right. Before we go back to the 10:45 schedule, Mr. Fikens, Charles Adams, did he have his evaluation done? You were going to coordinate that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I believe before you went out on leave, Judge, a new order was sent out by Ms. Mack to the Forensic Center.
Yes.
They have, believe, they've not contacted me regarding setting it up. I was going to set it up in my office and Mr. Adams could come down. I know that has not happened. I don't know whether the Forensic Center has set up a date or not.
Ms. Mack, do you have anything from the Forensic Center on Charles Franklin Adams?
No, I have not received anything recently, Judge.
All right, can we make sure that that order is, that is
They did
done?
receive, yes, they did receive it because I called them when we got the order, I can't remember how long ago. And I called over to the Forensic Center to make sure that it was okay to amend it. And they said that was fine, so, but I haven't received anything from them since, and they did receive the amended order.
Okay, all right,
So-
and so Mr. Fikens, what's your recommendation?
Well, I'll contact the Forensic Center to coordinate that with them again. I suspect, I suspect they're just busy and have not set it down yet, but I'll make sure that I follow up so I know when that date is coming.
All right, so what I'll do is, let me call those numbers, SP 1139502, counts 1 and 2. For Charles Adams, I'm going to waive his appearance on today. I'll adjourn this matter. Mr. Fikens, hopefully you'll get him set up for that evaluation. What if I put it out to December, let's say, let's look at it again before we go out on vacation.
Yes.
The 19th, maybe, December 19th?
That'd be great, Judge. That would work.
December 19th, 2022, and that will be at 10:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. All right, Ms. Mack, I have one thing under 10:30. Oh, Ms. Mack, was Ms. Anderson supposed to have some stuff paid today?
I don't think so. Because
Okay.
I don't think you assessed any fines to her, any
Okay,
fines
I
and
think
costs.
I think I just had her review, because those cases are gonna.
Yes.
All right, can you look up Muna Ali, SX 234-32751? Did they pay?
They must have paid because that's not on my docket. Give me that case number again. I'm sorry, Judge.
SX 234-32751. Under 10:30.
Yes, they paid.
All right, then that's going to be closed out. All right, wonderful. And then if you could reach out, I don't know if any of the case managers are still on. I need a date for Daryl Williams. Daryl Williams had a face-to-face. I need that date. All right, Mr. Rosenthal, let's do it. Who do
Yes,
we
Your
have?
Honor. I'll let Attorney Fikens, we have all the officers here, but Attorney Fikens, which defendant would you like to proceed with first?
Somebody
Well,
with their camera on, Miss Ebony Adebisi.
Yes, Your Honor.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Ms. Adebisi, I have the following for you. SP 1372070, counts 1 and 2. State your name for the I also have SP 1373571. State your full name for the record, ma'am.
Ebony Adebisi.
All right, thank you, and thank you for your patience this morning.
Thank
All
you.
right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Your Honor. My client wishes to avail herself the offer. She'll be tendering a plea of guilty to driving while license suspended, asking this court to reduce it to fail to display. She understands that upon payment of that matter, the other matters would be dismissed.
Okay, very good, ma'am. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down, Ms. Adebisi. You understand that you have a right to a trial and a formal hearing with respect to the matters that are before the court on today.
Yes.
And you've had an opportunity to speak with your attorney, and he explained to you that if you accept the people's offer, that you're giving up the right to a trial. Is that correct?
Yes.
Has anyone promised you anything, threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty on today?
No. No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Fikens,
Thank you.
factual basis.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I will point out that Officer Williams, I believe, is here for this case.
And then if I may, Your Honor, can we please have Officer Williams place their name and badge number on the record?
Yes, please do.
Ms. Williams, will you state your name and badge number for the record, ma'am?
Hello, Officer Janelle Williams, badge number 4736.
Thank you. And then, Your Honor, somehow you got muted.
I'm sorry, can you turn on your camera, officer? So that we
I'm
can.
not muted. Somebody muted me. I don't know who turned my camera on.
It wasn't me, it was somebody else. Can someone ask the officer to turn on their camera? Miss? All right, both of the officers need to turn on their cameras.
Yes, my camera is disabled. I'm not able to turn it on.
Okay, I'm sorry. Give me your name again.
Officer Janelle Williams, badge number 4736.
Officer Williams here. I'm asking you now to start your camera for me. There you go. All right, let's do the name and face together. Go ahead.
Officer Janelle Williams, badge number 4736.
All right, thank you so much, and thank you for your patience. Mr. Rosenthal, was there another officer?
No, Your Honor, we just had Officer Williams on this matter.
Oh, okay. All right, very good. Did we get the factual basis?
Not
Mr.
yet,
Franklin,
Judge.
go ahead.
Thank you. Ma'am, I take you back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was suspended, correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. I am assessing the cost in the amount of $200. The fine will be $75. And upon full payment, you will get the dismissals of the remaining 2 matters. How quickly can you get that paid, ma'am?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I just started working again.
Okay, well, give yourself some time. You want to take it out to January?
No, I'm trying to get my license before then. We could, well, yes, yeah. I'm in the shelter, so yeah, yes.
All right. All right, very good. So listen, we will set this matter for review. Let's do January 13th. Does that give you enough time to get it paid?
Yes, now how do I do that? Do I just, like I did my other tickets, call and do it over the phone?
You can go online. I believe you can go online and do it, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna schedule this for review for January 13th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid, you don't have to show up. You'll get your other 2 dismissals, okay?
Thank you.
All right, and officer, you don't have to show up because we've already taken the plea, so thank you.
No problem.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Both of you be safe.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Officer
Have a good one.
Williams. Stay
Happy
safe.
Thanksgiving. No problem.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Who do we have up next?
Judge, I see there's a Mr. Elzaba in the, Muhammad Elzaba.
All right, let's do it. I have the following. I have SP 1349773, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Alzaba, please state your full name.
Mohammed Alzaba.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding? I'm sorry, Attorney Rosenthal, are there any officers that need to place their appearance on the record?
So on this case, Your Honor, we do not have a complaining witness. However, we do have other officers on cases not here.
Oh, okay. So on this case, there's no complaining witness. Mr. Rosenthal, I'm sorry, Attorney Fikens?
Yes, Judge. Because of that, Judge, we've moved to dismiss without prejudice.
All right, I'm satisfied. I've given the officers ample time, or the officer ample time to appear. They failed to do so. Both of the matters are dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, sir. You are excused.
Thank you, Honor.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Are there's another Alzaba?
Correct,
Yes.
Your Honor.
Now, he has the same name as the person I just called.
Last name, Your Honor, I believe we had 2. One was Muhammad and the other's Ayman, and I believe this is Ayman Alzaba.
I just called Ayman Alzaba's case. Is there an officer on Ayman? Okay, so all right, y'all.
I
All
thought
right,
you called
so-
Mohammed, Judge. I think you did.
No,
I think you did Muhammad, Your Honor, no?
no, I did two cases. Muhammad only has one.
Okay.
So
Oh,
Muhammad Al Zaba, I have SP 134-97601. That's the one that I'm dismissing without prejudice. And now for Ayman Al Zaba, SP 134-9773, counts 1 and 2. Sir, please state your name, Mr. Ayman Al Zaba.
Yes, my name is Ayman Alzaba.
Thank you, sir. All right, Attorney Rosenthal, did you have officers here on this matter?
No, Your Honor, we didn't have a complaining witness on this.
Okay, so same outcome. All right, Mr. Fikens, your motion.
We move to dismiss at this time, Judge.
All right, thank you. I'm dismissing both of those matters without prejudice. Thank you for your patience, sir. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
All
Bye-bye.
right, bye-bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I don't see any other people in the courtroom, so.
All I see is officers. Yeah.
We
Yes,
do
other
have,
than-
we do have people in the waiting room, Judge. I believe there are 2 other waiting rooms that are occupied. If they could be closed down.
Your Honor,
ready.
Corporal Latch.
1 second, 1 second. All right, I see Mr. Al Kadi. Are we ready on that matter?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it. And if you are driving, you have to pull over. I will not service you driving a car. And don't turn your camera off, please. And you pull over and we'll be ready for you. All right, I have. Let me see. Oh, yes, I do. I have case number SP 1340281, SP 1340286. Sir, please, Mr. Al Kadi, please state your full name.
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Salih Al-Qadi.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to you.
And Your Honor, if I may,
Yes.
good morning, good afternoon, may it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people. We have Officer Corporal Latch here as well as Officer Backstresser on this case. Officer Backstresser and Corporal Latch, can you please state your name and badge number for the record?
Yes, Corporal Latch, badge 3603 with the Detroit Police Department's 3rd Precinct.
Officer Backdresser, badge 8, Detroit Police Department.
Okay. Oh, I didn't see that officer. Where's that officer?
He's right. There's a little glare on your guys' end. There you go. Do you see him now,
There
Your
he is.
Honor?
All right, just got to capture your image. Thank you so much to both of you. All right, how are we proceeding?
Judge, after speaking with my client and the prosecutor on several occasions, there's an offer presently that if he pleads responsible to careless, the court would reduce that to speeding 1 to 5.
All right, very good. Is that your understanding of the offer, sir?
Yes, but they also offered me a offer from before that I took, and then they changed it, and I'm not understanding.
Sir, are you accepting the offer today? These are the 2 things that are before me. Sir, are you accepting the offer on today?
Yes.
Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, sir. You understand that on today you have a right to a trial as well as a formal hearing with respect to the matters that are before this court.
Yes.
And you understand that if I accept your plea of guilty or responsible to either of the matters, that you are giving up your right to a trial and to a formal hearing.
Yes.
Has anyone promised you anything to get you to plead responsible on today?
No, but they promised me that they'd help me. They'd give 0 points if I didn't get any violations from the day I got the ticket. And
Who promised you this, sir? Who promised you this?
The officer.
Well, the officers, they don't, they actually, I did speak with the officers. That's not what they told me. And as of now, that's what we have you pleading to. Like the judge said, you do have your right to a formal hearing as well as a trial, but those offers won't be on the table if we're going to formal hearing or trial.
I mean, I just wanted the first offer you guys already gave me today. And
Sir,
that's
it's
it.
not, the offer is not there anymore. So you either can take this offer or you can go to trial. Which one would you like to do?
I'm gonna just take this offer.
All right, there you go. And you're pleading responsible because you are in fact responsible. Is that correct?
Yep.
I'm sorry, sir. The word is either yes or no. Are you
Yes.
pleading responsible because you are in fact responsible?
Yes.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Fikens, you indicated that the charge would be amended to, and I wrote 1 to 5, is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. And I talked about this with my client, and he's given me authority to accept that responsible plea to careless
All
and have
right,
it amended to 1 to 5.
all right, very good. Then I'm going to accept that plea of responsible. Sir, I'll amend the charge to limited access, 1 to 5 miles per hour over the speed limit. Ms. Mack, what is the statutory fine?
Is she talking to me?
No, my court clerk. She's
Sorry,
getting.
sorry about that. I was talking and we were muted. I was asking, is it limited access or is it 1 to 5, just 1 to 5?
Grade
over?
speed 1 to 5, just 1 to 5.
Sorry, it's speeding 1 to 5.
Okay, hold on, I'm about to tell you.
What's the difference? Limited access.
You can
It's
talk to your attorney in
125.
the breakout room. I'm sorry, how much is it?
125.
All right, so the fine is $125. How quickly can you get that paid?
I'll pay that today.
All right, wonderful. Then Ms. Mack, let's put it on the docket for review on tomorrow.
This week.
Okay, Ms. Mack, let's put it on the docket for review for
Sorry.
let's put on the docket for review for December 2nd, 2022, and we'll put it on for 10:30. As long as you pay it, you don't have to come back. The other matter will be dismissed. This matter will be closed out. If for some reason you don't pay it, you do need to show up in court. For the officers, you do not need to return to court. I've already accepted a plea. Thank you so much, sir. And if you have some questions, please make sure you go to a breakout room and you can speak with the attorney, okay?
I'd want to talk to you, but okay. Thank you.
Okay, well, we want a lot of things. All right. Who do we have up next?
Judge, we
me.
have
Your Honor.
a few no officer matters, which we could go through rather quickly.
Yes, and for the officers on this matter, you you are dismissed. Thank you all. You please be safe.
Thank you, Officer Latch and Officer Backstresser.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're very welcome. All right, let's do it, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you. I'll start with Marquis Austin.
Austin? Where's Mr. Austin? There you are. I have case number SX135-64991. Mr. Austin, state your full name.
Marquis Austin.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you for your patience today. Mr. Fikens, no officer has shown up, is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. We've
Mr.
moved to
Fikens.
dismiss.
Okay.
There's
All right.
no objection by the people, Your Honor. This is a state matter, so we wouldn't have authority to try this matter anyway.
All right, the matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, Mr. Austin. Enjoy the rest of your day. Be safe.
You too, ma'am. Happy holidays.
Thank you, sir. All right, who do we have up next?
Delana Abbott.
All right, Miss Abbott. I have SP 1260634, counts 1 and 2. State your full name for the record.
Jelana Abbott, hyphenated starting.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. All right, how are we proceeding?
Judge, there is no officer on this matter. Defense would move to dismiss without prejudice.
From the people?
Yes, Your Honor. We don't have an objection at this time. We just ask that it be without prejudice.
All right, thank you. I'm granting your motion. Both matters are dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, ma'am. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care.
Okay, you too. Bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, who do we have up next?
Alexis Allen.
Mr. Allen. Let's see, I have case number SP 129-9701, counts 1 and 2. Sir, please state your name for the record.
Alexis Allen.
All right,
Yeah.
good afternoon to you, sir.
You too, ma'am.
All right, and sir, take that hat off in my courtroom. Never gonna talk to you with a hat on. All right,
All right.
how are we proceeding? Not
Your
you,
Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, at this point, because there appears to be no officer, we move to dismiss without prejudice.
Okay, for the people?
Yes, Your Honor, we have no objection. We just ask it be without prejudice.
All right, I am dismissing both matters without prejudice. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Allen. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, and happy holidays.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Your Honor.
Who do we have up next?
Alicia Arbiter,
All right, Ms. Arbiter, I have the following matters for you. I have case number SP 131-13091, case number SX 407-54051, case number SP 131-1308, counts 1, 2, and 3, and case numbers SX 407-5405, counts 2 and 3. Ms. Arbiter, please state your full name.
you're muted, ma'am.
Unmute for me.
Sorry about that. Alicia Ryan Arbiter.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Okay, counsel, how are we proceeding?
And good
Judge
morning,
Jeffrey.
Your Honor. Oh, good morning, Your
No,
Honor.
go ahead.
Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. We also have Officer Johnson here. Officer Johnson, can you please state your name and badge number for the record, sir?
Officer Johnson, go home.
No, ma'am.
Are you there, Officer Johnson? I
In
did
the
speak with him,
hands.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Oh, can you
All right,
please
let me have
place
you
your,
turn your camera on for me, please.
thank you, Your Honor.
No problem.
Oh,
Thank
we
you,
go.
Officer Johnson. And then can you please place your name and badge number for the record, sir?
Yes, Officer Robert Johnson, badge number 783, Detroit Police Department, Traffic Enforcement.
All right, thank you, sir. Okay, how are we proceeding?
Judge, even though my client is wishful thinking, she does want to take the offer that's been extended. She'd be pleading to improper license, asking this court to reduce it to fail to display. And on the prohibited left turn, asking this court to accept that responsible plea and amend it to blockading traffic.
Okay, so I have the improper license, and I'm sorry, what was the other one?
Improper left turn.
It's the prohibited left turn, Your Honor, which is Attorney Fikens,
here we
correct?
go.
Mhm.
All right, and so she would be pleading as charged to that matter?
That would be reduced to blockading, Your Honor,
Okay.
for the pro left turn.
Gotcha. All right, thank you,
can
sir.
I ask what exactly is blockading?
Mr. Fike.
It's a 0-point ticket as we discussed. Remember that? Do you remember?
Yeah,
talking
I
about
remember,
that?
but you didn't tell me exactly what blockading was, though.
Okay,
What
you
does
have
it
to go to
mean?
the breakout room so I can continue to call my
No,
dog.
that's all right. That's all right. I'm at work. We can keep it moving.
Well, no, not if you have a question about what your charge is going to be amended to.
No, he told me what they were. I just don't know exactly what the meaning of blockading is. But if I'm going to take it, I'm going to take it regardless. So I'm at work. I need to continue to proceed, and I don't want to take any more time.
So ma'am,
Long enough. Okay.
I don't know if we'll be able to take the plea, Your Honor, as of now. The individual does need to know their rights and does need to know the charge that they are pleading to.
He told me that the charge is being.
Hold on, ma'am, no. Mr. Fikens, take your client in a breakout room, explain to her what that charge is. She can take it or leave it. I'm not gonna have her plead to something.
Ma'am, I just want to take it. I don't want to, I'm not trying.
Let me mute you, because you're about to really send me.
Judge, I'll go in the breakout room with her.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Reed, go on to the breakout room. I'm gonna
Thank
move
you, Your
y'all
Honor.
to breakout room number 8.
And then
Go in and accept that invitation, Mr. Reed, to breakout room number 8.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then Officer Johnson, if you could just stand fast and just stay here until we get an understanding of what she's pleading to.
Is
Yes,
it
sir, no problem.
Friday
I'm
or
standing by.
Monday?
What's that, Your Honor?
Is it
Crazy
Friday
Monday.
or Monday?
It's Monday, Your
Is
Honor.
it the 13th or is it the 13th?
Friday the 13th, yes, that's what.
Hello.
All right, let's keep going.
I don't have the invitation yet.
Oh, I did send you to move to breakout room number 8.
I don't have that yet. I haven't received that yet. I was in breakout room number 1 at
Oh, he must have.
Oh, there you go. I have to open the breakout rooms. Do you have
No, I
it?
have it. Thank you. I got it.
Very good. And I'm sorry, Miss Wilson, I'm all in your stuff.
And don't join the breakout rooms unless it's those two individuals. Just stay in the court, please, everyone.
Yes.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
There is someone on here. We don't know who that is. Deshaun's phone.
That's Mr. Adamson, Judge, and he's next.
Mr. Who? I'm sorry.
Adamson, Adamson.
Oh, I see him. I have SP 134-43571. Mr. Adamson, if you could just stay in one place and unmute for me. And then he left.
And then if I may, Your Honor, he might come back. But can I also have Officer Wiggins, David Wiggins, place their name and badge number on the record? Your Honor, they're here for that case.
All right, Officer Wiggins, if you could turn on. Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer David Wiggins, badge number 4319, City of Detroit Police Department.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And Judge, my client, when he comes back on, is willing, there's an offer that if he pleads guilty to driving while license suspended, the court would consider reducing that to fail to display.
All right, very good. Well, as soon as he comes back, I'm gonna do it. Where's your other client?
I have,
Oh, no, Mr. Reed went in the breakout room.
yeah, I have left is Mr. Adino.
Is Mr. Adino on?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Let's do it. I have SP 136-91041. Sir, state your full name, please.
Felix Gabriel Andino.
Thank you. For the people, do you have anyone on this matter?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, Officer Michael Harrington, badge 3103, Detroit Police Department.
Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Vikings, how are we proceeding?
Judge, my client would like to avail himself of the offer. He'll be turning a plea of guilty to disorderly conduct, asking the court to consider a delayed sentence.
All right. And how long is the recommended delay?
It was between 3 and 6 months, Your Honor.
All right, I want to find out what happened. Let me have you raise your right hand, Mr. Andino, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Sir, do you understand that you have a right to a trial with respect to the matter that you report on today?
Yes.
All right. And do you understand that if I accept your plea of guilty, that you are giving up your right to a trial?
Yes.
All right. Has anyone promised you anything to get you to plead guilty on today?
No.
All right. Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, I take you back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And was your conduct disorderly to impede the public welfare?
Yes, yes, sir.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Fikens, now you know I want to know what he did.
And then, Your Honor, if I may, we have Officer Harrington here as well. If I could just, Officer Harrington, place your badge number and your name on the record, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, Officer Michael Harrington, badge 3103.
I want to know, what did Mr. Andino do?
Well, Judge, I can paraphrase, although maybe Officer Harrington can enlighten. He was, there was loud music and loud noise coming from him. He was being a little disorderly to the police officer, I am told.
He had speakers on top of his, like, on the roof of his vehicle with the music blasting.
So it's not a terrible thing, Judge, but it certainly isn't, disturbs the public welfare.
Right. Officer, did he give you a hard time?
No, he was cool.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna work for you today. All right, very good. All right, thank you. If nothing else, I'm accepting your plea. Sir, we don't want to listen to your music. What were you listening to?
I was actually listening to Spanish music.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I like Spanish music. All right.
I hope you do.
All right. All right. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I'm accepting the recommendation from the people. You're gonna really do a 3 month?
I'm willing to do a 3-month, Your Honor. That's fine with me. It looks like this case, has already been past a certain 3-month. Are you okay with that, Officer Harrington, to give him a 3-month delayed?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
I was gonna give him a shorter time period than 3 months, but if
Oh.
y'all want to go with 3
At the
months.
discretion of you, Your Honor.
What you think about, Judge? It's the holiday season of giving.
The holiday, that's what I'm saying. I want him to get this behind him, so I was gonna just give him 30 days. So if he get it paid, then I would review him in 30 days. As long as it's paid, he'll get his dismissal in 30 days. I mean, he was listening to some Spanish music, and you said, officer, if you had told me he gave you a hard time, on a 20-month delayed sentence, because
The speakers are pretty loud. You could probably hear me a couple blocks away.
Okay, and he nice and smiling. He jacked up that. All right. So are y'all okay with 30 days for the holidays?
I have no objection, Your Honor, Officer Harrington. We're fine with that as long as Mr. Andino knows not to be blasting his music from the top of his vehicle.
Got that. I understand that. I do appreciate it.
All right. Let's do it. I'm assessing costs. I gotta assess costs in the amount of $200.
Alrighty.
I'm assess the fine. I'm at 25. I'm gonna give $25. I'm gonna give you 30 days to get everything taken care of. Might be a little bit less than 30, so that you can get this behind you before we go out for the holidays. So listen,
Okay.
I'm going to put this on my docket for Friday, December 16th. Can you get it paid by then?
Yeah, I can get it paid by then.
Get it paid before that, December 16th, 2022. I'll put it on for 10 o'clock for 10:30. Officer, you do not need to come. I've already taken his plea. And Mr. Andino, if you've paid it, you don't need to come. I'll dismiss it at that time, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're very welcome, sir.
You guys have a great Thanksgiving.
You do the same. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Officer Harrington.
You all be safe.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Stay safe, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Arbiter, are we ready? Where's Miss Arbiter? Did she come back?
She is back, Your Honor.
She's back. She's ready.
And then Officer Johnson, if you could unmute your device and then start your video, sir.
All right. So I'm recalling Miss Arbiter. I'm just going to call the 2 matters that she's going to plead on, and the rest of them have already been read into the record as well. SX 407-54051, SP 131-13081. Ms. Arbiter, state your full name again for me, please.
Unmute yourself. Take yourself mute. Unmute yourself.
You're muted. Unmute for me.
There you go.
Alicia Ryan, Arbiter.
Okay, thank you. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes.
All right, you are still under oath. I think did I swear you in? I can't remember. Did I swear her in, Mr. Reed?
No.
Nope. All right, let me have you raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Ms. Arbiter, you understand that the matter before you today, you have a right to a trial as well as a formal hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. And you understand that if I accept your plea of guilty to a misdemeanor or blockading or responsible to a civil infraction, that you're giving up your right to trial and to a formal hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Has anyone promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to plead on today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty and responsible because you are in fact guilty and responsible?
Yes.
Thank you. You may proceed as to the factual basis.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, I take you back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, you were not able to do so because your license was not valid, correct?
My license was valid. I wasn't able to do so because it wasn't on me. My license has been valid.
Okay.
Ever since then.
So you agree that you failed to display a valid license?
Right. I'm agreeing that I failed to display it, but my license was valid as well as everything else. My insurance, everything was valid. I just
We understand.
Ran
that.
out the house in a rush because I was late for work. So I was going to get my client and coming back home, following my GPS. And I just did what the phone told me to do.
All right, very good. And also at that time, you admit the responsibility for prohibited left-hand turn. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty as to the license. I'm amending the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. I'm assessing cost in the amount of $200. The fine will be $25 for the prohibited left turn. I'm accepting your plea of responsible. I'm amending that charge to blockading traffic, and the statutory fine is $175. How quickly can you get those two matters paid so you can get the dismissals as to the remainder of your matters?
Well, honestly, Your Honor, I literally just started working today. I've been in between jobs. Huh?
Give yourself some time. You want until January? Can you get it
Yes,
paid by the end
please.
of January?
Yes, please.
All right, let's do that. I will put you on my docket for January 31st, 2023, and that will be at 10:30. As long as you get everything paid before that date, you don't need to appear. The officers don't need to appear. If for some reason you don't get it paid, you need to come to court, okay? Otherwise, I'm gonna set it aside and you'll be right where you started. All right?
Okay. Okay.
All right, very good. Thank you for your patience, okay?
Thank you. Am I able to leave now?
Yes, ma'am, you are able to leave.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
You too. All right, Mr. Adamson, I'm gonna call your case again. SP 134-435-71. State your name for me. You left us.
Oh, my phone died. Deshaun Adamson.
All right, raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Adamson, you can place your hand down. You understand that on today, you were scheduled for trial and you have a right to have that trial. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand that if I accept your plea of guilty on today, that you are giving up your right to trial.
Yes.
Has anyone forced you in any way, promised you anything to get you to plead today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
All right. For the people, do you have any officers on this particular matter that you needed to place on the record?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. Officer Wiggins, can you please state your name and badge number for the record, sir?
Officer David Wiggins, badge number 431 time. City of Detroit Police Department.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, Mr. for the defense attorneys,
Yes, Judge.
proceed as to the factual basis.
Thank you. Sir, I take you back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was suspended, correct?
Yes.
And I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to failure to display. I am assessing cost in the amount of $200. The fine will be $25. How quickly can you get it paid, sir?
I'm sorry, how much did you say it was?
$225.
Cost $225. I don't know if there's a reinstatement fee or some other fees attached, but that's what I've assessed you. How quickly can you get it paid?
Can we do 2 weeks?
Yes, sir. You certainly can. And so this is what I'll do. I'm going to schedule this for a review on December 16th, 2022. That will be at 10:30. As long as you get it paid before that date, before that time, you don't need to appear. The matter will be closed. Okay. If not, you need to show up in court.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. And
Can I say one thing?
1 second. Officer, you don't have to show up because I've already accepted his plea. Yes, Mr. Adamson, what would you like to say?
No, I just wanted to say that officer had a nice last name. I don't know if we know family or not, but we both got the same last name.
Who has the same last name? Oh, you
It's-
and Officer Adamson?
Yep. That's crazy.
Okay.
Such a rare last name, but that's all.
And what you trying to say? Your cousin wrote you a ticket?
I don't know if we related. I was just pointing out his last name. That's all.
Yes. All right, very good, sir. Be safe, officer. Be safe out there. He turned the camera off.
Thank you, ma'am.
probably
Happy
at your
holidays to
phone.
you and yours.
All right, happy holidays to you too. You all take care. All right. I thought I saw Kenyatta. I'm sorry, Allen.
Yes, Judge.
Kenyatta Allen. Mr. Allen, are you ready?
Yes, Judge.
All right, let's do it. I have for you case number SP 1315382, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 1367127, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Allen, please state your full name for the record.
Kenyatta Jawan Allen.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, how are we proceeding? These matters are scheduled for trial and formal hearing.
Yes, Judge. After speaking with my client and the prosecutor, there's a recommendation which my client wants to accept, and that is in exchange for his guilty plea to driving while license suspended, the court would consider that amending that to failure to display, and he was going to plead responsible to the expired plea charge.
All right, very good. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Allen, you understand that on today, you have a right to a trial as well as a formal hearing with respect to matters that are before this court.
Yes.
All right, and you understand that if you accept the people's offer on today and you plead guilty and responsible, that you are giving up your right to a trial and to a formal hearing.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, has anyone promised you anything, threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty or responsible on today?
No.
All right, are you pleading guilty and responsible because you are in fact guilty and responsible?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Fikens. As to the factual basis.
Thank you. Sir, I'm going to direct your attention back to the date and time of the citation by Officer Rule. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was not valid, correct?
Yes.
And also you were tendering a responsible plea on the civil infraction to expired plates. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'll accept your plea of guilty, driving while license suspended. I'll amend that charge to failure to display. I'm assessing costs in the amount of $200. The fine is going to be $75. And then as to expired plates, Miss Mack, I'm accepting the plea of responsible. What is the amount of the statutory fine? If you're speaking to me, I can't.
145.
Okay, there we go.
145, Judge.
All right, thank you, $145.
And then if I may, Your Honor,
Yes,
I just wanted to get Corporal Rule, his name and badge number on the record. Your Honor, he's here for Allen Kenyatta.
all right, give me 1 second. Mr. Allen, how quickly can you get this paid?
Can I get like to January? Because I'm also on probation too. And I have a few other matters that I have to take care of. But I can probably have it paid before the end.
All right, so this is what I'll do. I'll adjourn it to pay for January 31st, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. Work really hard to get those paid because you got a great deal. The rest of your matters are going to be dismissed once you pay in full.
Okay.
And so if you can't get it paid before that date, then you need to come back to court, okay?
Okay.
The officers don't need to come back to court, but you do. All right.
Okay.
Hold on, let's have the, I think Corporal, let me have you place your name and badge number on the record for me.
Corporal Rule, badge 3896.
All right, thank you so much. And so I think that's it. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, Corporal, be safe. Mr. Allen, thank you. Get your stuff paid, okay?
And I have one more thing, Your Honor. I also have some other matters that's stopping me from renewing like my tags and everything and get my license. I was wondering if I can see what else that's stopping me.
Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, would one of you be willing to go into a breakout room with him with an SOS to let him know what's stopping him so he can get on track and get it done?
Yes, Judge.
I think Mr. Fikens has one more plea. I go into the breakout room.
What is Mr. Reed over there saying? What, Mr.
Well,
Reed?
he was saying he's willing to go into a breakout room with Mr. Allen. Although
I said
Mr.
I'm willing
Allen,
to go to a breakout room with with the gentleman, Mr. Allen. Mr. Fikens has one more plea.
All right, so Miss Mack, could you please send Mr. Reed an SOS for Kenyatta Allen? And then Ms. Wilson, if you could open the breakout rooms and send Mr. Allen and Mr. Reed to a breakout room.
And if you get a prompt, anyone else, don't join. Just those two individuals.
All right. I have my last case other than the dates for Daryl Williams, and that is for Mr. Al Husseini. Are we ready on Mr. Al Husseini?
needs to turn his camera on, but yes, we are ready as soon as he does
Mr.
that.
Al
Judge.
Husseini, please turn on your camera.
And then, Your Honor, if I may, Officer Reeves, if you could just place your device off mute and then state your name and badge number for the record, sir.
Yes, sir. Officer James Reeves, badge 4462, the 7th Precinct, Detroit.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Al Husseini, please turn on your camera. We're ready for you. I've sent him a prompt to turn on his camera. He's not doing it. I've also sent a prompt to ask him to unmute. Mr. Al Husseini, where are you? All right. Are you all ready to give me a date for Daryl Williams?
Yes,
Yes,
Judge,
Your
I
Honor.
have a date for him.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Griffin.
I have the following cases for Daryl Williams: 2021-00110, counts 2 and 3. Mr. Griffin?
Your Honor, here will be turning November the 28th, 2022, and that would be at 8:45 a.m.
All right, very good. Anything else? Mr. Al Husseini needs to join us, so I'm moving on.
He did start. He just started his video, Your Honor.
Hello, sir, I'm with you. Hello, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful. I have the following cases for you, sir. I have SP 136-7739, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 136-7824, counts 1 and 2. Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Saif Al Hosseini.
Thank you, sir. All right, and the officer has already placed his name and badge number, Police Officer Reeves, badge number 4462. Thank you so much for placing. You've already done it. You're good. How are we proceeding with these matters? They're scheduled for trial and formal hearing.
Yes, Your Honor, if I may, just step in just briefly. Attorney Fikens, I did give an offer to. I just wanted to update the officer. He does have some valid documentation, so we will just be pleading him to that fail to stop and obey, I believe, stop sign, Your Honor, and that'll be amended to a blockading. A ticket ending in 242.
Okay, and everything else is recommended for dismissal?
That is correct, per valid documentation and per plea of responsible, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Sir, I'm Mr. Al Husseini. I'm going to ask you to please raise your right hand. Do your other right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Al Husseini, you realize that on this morning, you had a few matters that are scheduled for trial, as well as a couple of matters scheduled for formal hearing. You recognize that, is that correct?
Ma'am, I do.
And you've heard the offer from the people. Do you wish to take advantage of that offer?
I would, yes.
All right, has anyone promised you anything to get you to plead responsible this morning?
No, Your Honor.
And you
No,
are
no.
freely, voluntarily, knowingly giving up your right to a trial with respect to all of the other matters?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd just like to get this over with.
All right, very good. Mr. Fikens?
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, I take you back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, I was.
And you admit responsibility to the civil infraction of failing to stop at a control device. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I am satisfied as well. I am going to accept your plea of responsible. I am amending that charge to blockading traffic, assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. Mr. Al Husseini, when can you get that paid?
Right now.
All right, wonderful. Let's put it on my docket for review for tomorrow, which would be November 22nd, 2022. I'll put it on for 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid, you don't have to come back. The officer doesn't have to come back at all. Mr. Husseini, if you don't get it paid, you need to come back to court on tomorrow at 10:30, okay?
Tomorrow?
If you don't get it paid, but if you get it paid today, you're good.
How do I pay it?
You can pay it online. Okay.
What's the website?
You can call the clerk and get that information.
Okay.
Okay. You ready for the number?
A phone number?
For the clerk, yes.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, that number is 313-965. What is it? 2280. And it's in the chat. Thank you, Ms. Wilson.
965-2280, and then I guess just give them my ticket number or information. They'll and pay.
Just call her. She'll let you know what she needs. Let her know
Okay.
you're calling to find out how to pay for your ticket, okay?
Okay, now I'm all set. I can end this call.
Yes, sir. You are.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Happy Thanksgiving, and hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day.
Same to you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Officer Reeves.
All right. Thank
Thank
you,
you. Take
officer.
care.
Be safe.
Be
Thank you,
safe.
All right. Okay. Did I miss anything?
No, Your Honor. I don't think so.
All right.
don't
You
know
all
how
are
you could.
awesome. You all are awesome. Thank you for working with me this morning. Had something thrown in on me earlier today. So, listen,